Hello, hello. All right, all right, all right. Welcome to the stream. We have a lot more players than we expected. We're very happy about this. By we, I also mean Baked. Hi, Baked.
Hello.
And yeah, we're gonna get to the giveaway real soon. But I'm gonna organize us some stream matches first. Because I realize that the tournament has already started, and if I'm not quick, we're not gonna have a match.
There's Joe UX9 versus Obstgarten.
Wait, really? Did he get in? I saw him on the wait list. We had a wait list.
Apparently he got in. I would like to watch that. Although we're probably gonna see a little bit of Joe later on as well. But I'm down to see some Sun. Is he playing Sun? He's not.
Okay, I think I've gotten us stream matches. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit distracted right now. It's my first time actually running a stream myself with all the technical stuff. And I'm also getting the stream matches at the same time, so as soon as we actually have something running, I think this will calm down a little bit. Oh, I just saw we already have a bunch of people in chat as well. I actually, I had some technical trouble, so actually I don't even, like, I have no way of checking how many viewers we have or anything. And I can only see the chat through the stream overlay. Like, I see the same chat that everyone watching the stream is also seeing.
That should be fine.
So it is a tiny, tiny little bit scuffed, but, we are doing so fine.
I can keep you up to date.
Yeah, that would be great.
23 viewers. Alrighty, so, we are, yeah, the one match completed is the bye. No, somebody missed the round, which is actually, this means they checked in, but then they missed the round check-in. And what happened here? Oh, we already have one match concluded, which is, this is our captain. Zila is the Alpensee captain, for those who don't know. So maybe we can get him on for a quick interview after this round about what on earth happened there. But other than that, I do have a URL for our first match. So we're just gonna hop right in, and I'm gonna try and figure out the player on the right is Doc. I'm sorry if I misspell any names, honestly. Doc is a German player and kind of a regular at Alpensee Tours. So that's kind of why I wanted to feature him. I think he's won a bunch as well, but like he's been around since some of the very earliest tours. So I think that's kind of really cool. I mean, this is obviously like a really big tour, but yeah.
Any thoughts on the matchup? I'm sorry for putting
All good, all good.
Jozu
Can you open the
Sneasler
team sheet?
on the stream. Open the team sheet.
Oh, they don't see it on stream, right?
No.
But you can open them for me.
I can open them for you.
Okay. Got like what's pretty standard, I would say, hyper offense, side spam dozo. Against a Goldango team, that's kind of like all the other Goldango Ninetales teams that have been running around. With like the Dark Core, obviously. Like Zene's team with Ninetales over Mousehold. It's a pretty standardish balanced team. Ninetales, of course, being a support Pokemon that is sometimes even better than Mousehold. For one, because it's Scale Shot immune,
Yes.
and two, it actually pressures Dragonite a lot, which Mousehold really tends to struggle against. Because you just get Scale Shot, and the next turn you get outsped, so you can't beat up, you can't taunt the Dragonite to prevent a Haze or Tailwind from going up.
Well, I gotta get used to the pace of Showdown. So much happened. We're already
Showdown-
2 turns
Showdown-
past.
We already got the first freeze of the tournament.
We got a Blood Moon 1-hit KO on the Rillaboom, because it's not Assault Vest, it's Miracle Seed, so the Rillaboom got one shot even through Aurora Veil. And went down.
No, yeah, in Aurora Veil, Indeedee is not dealing much damage. If Ursaluna, Ursaluna stayed frozen, right?
Yes.
But this is now, this is now really, really bad for our Ursaluna player right here. Like, Indeedee and Ursaluna both pinned by Blizzard. Whimsicott obviously can't switch into that.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
the Indeedee isn't doing a whole lot. The Ninetales can just keep spamming, and because both Tailwinds are up now, and Doc's Tailwind is going to stay out for longer, I think that gives him a big advantage.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of seeing the expected play here. Protect the Indeedee. Stack the Frozen Ursaluna, which isn't doing anything. And hopefully either get Tailwind up here with Whimsicott, or if you brought the Sneasler, which I assume they would, you can actually still outspeed the Ninetales if you're Jolly, which I assume they're not. That is actually still pretty annoying.
Yeah, and then Doc also has like a 4th Mon as well.
Yes. Next Sneasler, although to be fair, Sneasler with the Psychic Seed like probably takes like 3 or 4 Blizzards, right?
Yeah, it is resisted too, right? Because it's a fighting type. But I think Ninetales has really done its job.
Ninetales has done its job, but it probably won't even die to Direclaw here.
Yeah, it has one more turn of Snow Boost and one more turn of Aurora Veil. So basically this is its last turn of big survivability. Next turn, after that, it's definitely going down. But Zeb kind of needed that turn to be now to get anywhere.
Yes. And also the Indeedee slot is pinned, drops to Blizzard before the Sneasler can move. Like they're going to Dragonite, I see, because if Dragonite gets the Scare Shot off, you immediately lose the game. Because your Sneasler actually drops.
Yeah, I think going into the Dragonite and hoping for like some sort of Dire Claw cheese was the win con here.
Yes.
I think that's good to go for, but it didn't work out, and I don't think this Whimsicott is gonna cut it.
I don't think this Whimsicott has it in them.
It doesn't even have Protect to like try to stall out the Tailwind and then get like anything. This is Covert Cloak, so no speed drop. I think the thought process here is kind of try to get down the Dragonite to at least see the 4th Mon.
Yeah. Should. Opponent respects it though, like goes for the Blizzard to have a 70% chance to not reveal the 4th Mon.
Yeah, and it is Ursaluna.
connecting.
But this game was already over. Ursaluna is just kind of the icing on the cake.
Yeah. They at least got the info that they brought Ursaluna as the 4th one. Right, and the Dragonite, I assume, does not have extreme speed or any coverage, given that it went for Scale Shot, right?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
Scale Shot, Tailwind, Haze, Protect.
The good Dragonite set. Okay.
By the way, the stream layout isn't that good for seeing the teams, but all teams on Limitless tours are open. So if you go to the Limitless tour page and you can look up the player name, because down here, I'm showing with my mouse. You guys can't see my mouse. I put the Limitless name so that you can actually look up the open team sheet on Limitless if you want to. And
Can the viewers see if you hover over a mon?
You can, but it gets kind of cut off. Like so.
No, they actually. Oh, they do. Oh, yeah, it gets cut off. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, next game, time to bring out the Dondozo. I mean, Dondozo is even more susceptible to Blizzard freezes. So, it's also one for the nerves, I think.
Yeah, it's also kind of awkward now because this Dondozo kind of gets pinned between a Woodhammer and a Blizzard because it is Terra Grass. So instead we try to get away the terrain. Oh, that U-turn doing massive damage.
U-turn is, yeah.
Yeah, trying to get in the terrain, get
really
the
big
boost for Sneasler, get the speed boost as well. But Rillaboom immediately U-turns out, so Doc gets to keep the terrain supremacy.
Yes. And also Ninetales living the, which I assume is an adamant, or which we've confirmed is an adamant Dire Claw. Not even like dealing around 70%. Really a testament to Ninetales' book in Snow.
Yeah, that was before the veil went up.
Yeah, yeah.
When gets a sleep here.
Got the Dire Claw sleep, which is huge. Scare Shot connects though.
Well, is it 4 hits or
yeah, it takes
5
4 hits on the
hits?
crit, but it drops to 5.
I think it would have dropped to 5 regardless of the crit.
Yeah. I would assume so. Tatsugiri comes in, which is
kind of weird, right? Usually you switch in the Dozo to at least force a mind game.
But on the other hand, if you bring in Dondozo now, Dragonite is completely free to haze.
That's also true. Well, bringing in the Dondozo instead of the Tatsugiri was my thought. I guess both isn't ideal, because you have no good way of getting rid of the Dragonite, really.
Yeah, your best shot is actually, like, attack it with your Scarf Tatsugiri.
Or the accuracy drop into Scale Shot miss.
And it worked.
It works. The Tatsugiri has like Draco Meteor, Dragon Pulse, and Icy Wind, so the Terra Fairy definitely makes sense, but Zeb immediately calls it, calls it with the Muddy Water and gets rewarded with the accuracy drop as well.
And DD has Helping Hand, right? So yeah, so both of these slots are, and it doesn't KO. Doesn't KO the Dragonite. It's another Scale Shot miss.
That Dragonite is unfortunately blind.
It is.
Yeah, I mean...
And it went into the Indeedee as well, notably.
Yeah, I wonder why. I think Doc is kind of scared to go for the Tatsugiri because the slot will be blocked as soon as the Dozo comes in. He's trying to catch a Dozo switch in.
But if the Dozo switches in, your Dragonite is faster and can haze. I think you stay in with the Tatsugiri there no matter what and go for Helping Hand Muddy Water.
Yeah, I agree.
And Blood Moon Ursaluna though with the Assault Vest and behind Aurora is in no danger of dropping to the Muddy Water. Perhaps the relevant question is if Blood Moon will knock out. And it does 69% to Dondozo. It's a lot of damage. Like, except going for the read here, expecting maybe a scale shot into the Tatsu slot. Trying to snap the Dragonite with an expanding force. Pick up the KO.
Yeah, I think this is kind of like a little game of cat and mouse, but the mouse is the Dragonite. Because I think Zeb is kind of falling behind because he had to get rid of the Dragonite to be able to go into that Dondozo Tatsugiri mode. Now he's gotten rid of the Dragonite, but his Dondozo has like 10%, 16% HP remaining, and the grassy terrain is gone because it was Doc's and not his own.
Yeah, and now the opponent has Tailwind up. Can you show me the Ninetales set? I think it had Icicle Spear.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no Encore shenanigans, so maybe with like a double protect or something, Dondozo actually recovers a little bit of health to like get an attack off.
Hold up. How did the...
Because we don't actually know the speed interactions here. Dondozo could both be like Dondozo could very well be faster than the Ursaluna despite Tailwind being up.
Yes. I got really confused for a second because I forgot how Tatsugiri works because it's still visible. And I was like, how did it dodge the blizzard? But it ends up not mattering because with the speed drop and the Blood Moon is enough to take out the Dondozo. So the Tatsugiri is just kind of alone on the field now.
Forgot about the Icy Wind. This is now really awkward. Because another Icy Wind would probably make the Tatsugiri slower than the Ursaluna. Again.
Well, this is a Choice Scarf Tatsugiri.
It is Choice Scarf, but they still have Tailwind up this turn.
Yes.
And like in Tailwind, the Ursaluna, depending on their speed investment, it's AV, so it's not really
and
goes for the Blizzard. I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair.
Well, now the Tatsugiri is faster. We saw the Muddy Water do 46%.
Oh wait, no, it actually KOs here.
Yeah, because it's single target, right?
It's single target. They thought Earth Power might KO here.
Yeah, I was more concerned about like, the accuracy drop or whatever, but no, because it's single target, it does more damage, and this Tatsugiri somehow clutches out the win for Zeb in Game 2. And I have to remember to actually join in for the Game 3 because it doesn't automatically go there. I feel
like I need to focus on this game too because I thought Ursaluna could kick Blood Moon in this turn, which it obviously couldn't have. So that's actually, Tatsugiri was set to win this game if all the Muddy Water connect, or all the Muddy Waters connect. Shows that the game is not really over even if the Dondozo drops.
Yeah. I think at least I kind of underestimated the Tatsugiri in that endgame.
I think all of us did.
Alright, a bit of a more aggressive start with Whimsicott and Ursaluna Blood Moon, which we haven't seen from Zap at all. We've only seen Doc's.
Right, and the idea here is to set up Tailwind and like really put a hole into the opposing team with like a Terra Normal Hyper Voice or like kill something with Blood Moon. But obviously Ninetales being on the field kind of like stops that in the sense that they can set up Veil. Both their mons live in attack, no problem, and Fake Art is on the field.
Well,
Ninetales actually, like, they did not fake out. Like, maybe expecting an Ndidi switch in.
Yeah, I think it was the threat of Ndidi, especially considering they chose to U-turn instead. I think that definitely shows they thought that...
Yeah, they did definitely read the Ndidi switch here.
But
it's like
No, not afraid
of-
of fake
yeah.
out. No, nothing in DD Switch. We just raw Terra normal Blood Moon.
Yes. Like Ninetales not having Sash there is huge. Typically on these kind of teams, you see the Sash being put on Ninetales.
Yeah, but
And
here
one of the big
it's Covert
reasons for
Cloak
it,
instead.
yes. And one of the big reasons for Sash on Ninetales is that Pokemon like Ursaluna can one-hit KO you. And that's really bad.
I mean,
Because you want to get in a row whale up or like an Icy Wind off.
we live in a Goldango meta. I
That's
think
also true.
well, this Ninetales is Light Clay, actually. I said Covert Cloak. That was wrong. This is Light Clay Ninetales, which is why the Veil was such a big deal in past games. But now there's no Veil at all, and instead we have this, well, Turbo Ursaluna, which cannot click Blood Moon this turn, but it can still have a devastating Hyper Voice.
Yeah, I think Hyper Voice is... There's no reason not to click Hyper Voice here, I think. Dragonite, of course, being susceptible to Moonblast here. Same for the Ursaluna. I say that and they protect. Goes for the light screen, reads the Blood Moon into their own Ursaluna correctly. Fair enough. I'm assuming Whimsicott? No, Whimsicott does not have Encore, right? Can you show me?
The Whimsicott
open
does not have Encore.
It does not have Encore, okay. So Dragonite kind of chilling here, can get a Scale Shot off into the Ursaluna if it wants to. Should deal around half. Decides to go for the Protect. Which backfires immensely here.
Well,
Zeb like reading the Protect correctly, or at least going for the safe target of the AV Ursaluna that can't protect.
yeah, that was two incredibly impactful correct reads in a not in a row, but like in turn 1 and turn 3. Turn 1 is just like calling that there's no fake out coming, and this time just targeting perfectly around that around the protect.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
DD, now you can safely bring it in.
I mean,
and
yes,
go for a Hyper
but
Voice, if you wanted to, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if the Indeedee is even here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not so sure either. But also, like, both Dragonite and Rillaboom are faster than Ursaluna now that the opponent has Tailwind up as well. So, wouldn't even be that huge of a play. Like, switching in Indeedee there is probably not what you want to do anyway.
Yeah, with the Grassy Glide there, Rillaboom, because of the Tailwind, is faster than Whimsicott, so even if it went for the Tailwind, that doesn't come out because it goes down to Grassy Glide, and that is the power of that Miracle Seed Rillaboom, but also Doc decides to forfeit here, because this Dragonite is probably not going to win the 3-way one. So this one goes to Zeb for the 2-1. And also looking at the rest of the Limitless pairings, we're only waiting on one more game, which is this one. So like literally we watched the longest set in the entire round. But I did save the replays from the other match. Because Joe UX9 versus Obstgarten is kind of an insane matchup.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Doc. Doc just showed up in chat and is not happy.
Oh, okay.
Anyhow, well, yeah. I said because Obstgarten is like really like well-known German player, not like from a regional level, but like in the Bundesliga and like other German grassroots stuff, he's been performing really well. So seeing him play against Joseph Ugarte would be kind of cool. So I did save those replays maybe for later when we have some downtime, which I don't think is gonna happen, if I'm gonna be extremely for real.
Yeah, we're delaying the matches by setting them up. So unless we get a quick 2-0 somewhere.
Yeah.
We're probably watching the last match happen.
Yes, Vio, feel free to start the next round. Whoop.
Here we go. The 62 out of 62 matches complete. We just went in and we got the most out of the round, you guys. This was the maximum amount of VGC that you could have. But last time we streamed, we actually got two matches per round, so I don't know what happened here. Anything that strikes your eye?
Looking through it myself. I'm down for some Sailor action.
Actually, I want to go and look at Mentos Bomba, because Mentos Bomba was the winner of last week's tournament. I think that would be kind of hype.
Yeah, then let's go watch them. Sounds good. What did they play last week?
I don't recall. I'll be very real with you, I don't remember. It's very easy to check out because now we have these like really cool graphics with the
True.
with the teams as well.
Okay, they did play Rain. Or Fake Rain, as they like to call it. With Scarf Pelipper, Power Herb, Terra Electric, Archalodon, Terra Fighting Goldango, Whimsicott, Sash Basculegion, and Incineroar. Which is... I forgot who popularized it. But it is one of the like emerging teams. I don't even remember what the highest finish was at any region of that team. But I've definitely seen it around. Very cool team.
Alright. I'm currently...
Maybe someone in chat knows who the creator of that team is.
trying to... Oh, there you go. I got a link.
Let's go.
And then... Here we go. Surely this gets easier with time, right? Back to the match view we go.
Okay, we got a little Fake Rain mirror. Like, not Fake Rain. I think Fake Rain is a little bit of a mean term.
I mean, there's a Pelipper in there.
There's a Pelipper and there's a Basculegion. Like, it's not Keen Eye Pelipper. F in the chat for everyone who accidentally queued with Keen Eye Pelipper on Showdown before. Kind of see both players up for the Goldango mode here. Typically, like on this team specifically, they don't have Nasty Plot on Goldango. They're on 3 attacks. They're on Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, Terra Fighting, Terra Blast, and Protect. The idea is that you actually want to put enough offensive pressure on the opponent with the extra Terra Fighting coverage, which hits Incineroar and Archalodon for super effective damage. And so the idea is that you don't need Nasty Plot to brute force through that. And like, I'm not sure, I think the opponent... No, they both have Terra Blast, right? No, oh.
No, only
okay.
Mentos Bomba has Terra Blast. Bacon does not, and the Amoonguss immediately goes down to the Fake Tears. I think Fake Tears is like, in my opinion, it's really cool tech, because you can kind of just punch a hole in your opponent's team.
You can punch a hole, but you have to be very careful, because there's actually quite a few mons in the format that you can't drop the defense from with Fake Tears. Like anyone that holds Clear Amulet, Incineroar and Goldango are notable exceptions to Fake Tears. Which, this Goldango, like, they would probably love to get a Fake Tears off into that.
Yeah.
But now they can't.
It's kind of like helping hand, but like it's more powerful, but also more situational.
More situational, but it also sticks until the opponent switches out.
Yes.
But you still have it next turn. So you can also set up KOs neatly in some scenarios.
Yeah, and looking at Mentos Bomba's team, there's 3 special attackers with the Archaludon, the Goldango, and the Pelipper. And Pelipper is not a main attacker, but it still does a lot of damage. And this one's Choice Scarf, too.
Yeah, the Choice Scarf Pelipper.
So in combination with the Fake Tears, there's like a lot of powerful attackers on that side.
Okay, so what's interesting to note here is that unless the Goldango terrestrializes here, it's still in danger of getting knocked out by Shadow Ball, despite the opposing Goldango being at -1. Of course, your own Shadow Ball will KO. Mentos Bomber going for the Tailwind here, and the Protect. Just stalling out Goldango for a turn, maybe hoping for a free switch in.
Yeah, I can
get
see that. Because Whimsicott's job with the Fake Tears, you could just kind of try and hit a Fake Tears into the Archaludon, but the Whimsicott isn't putting on like a lot of pressure right now.
No, it's not.
So it would even be beneficial for it to go down and just become one more turn of Tailwind for someone else.
Would have been very beneficial. Okay, Mentos Bomber judging here that oh wow, it KOs at -1. Okay. That's really good.
Yeah, never mind.
That's an example of why you run that, right?
Yeah, that's actually...
It put so much pressure into Charlodon, and honestly didn't expect it to KO at -1, but in hindsight, maybe I should have. It's a Life Orb, Stab, Hiding Move, -2 at Charlodon.
But I mean, this was Assault Vest Archaludon. It wasn't like some sort of fancy set that doesn't have Assault Vest. That was a full-on Assault Vest Archaludon.
Yeah, and like traditional Goldango would have like needed to set up another nasty plot, or maybe to pressure the Archaludon enough with Shadow Ball. With the Fake Tear support and Terra Fighting, doesn't need to. Can just continue attacking despite being at -1.
Yeah, now from Junker's side, the Pelipper comes in, but it's just free reign for the opposing Archaludon. That's kind of terrible.
Yeah, Terra's gone. Opponent, like Mentos Bomber, actually going for the Electro Shot into the Goldango.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. This is just...
Which is pretty safe, and is also pretty safe to knock out from that range.
Yeah, the Goldango was the threat in that situation. The
Yeah,
Pelipper is Sash, so I think the Protect was like calling maybe a double up on the Pelipper because it was thinking that Mentos Bomb was going to call a Protect on the Goldango, but I think it was a pretty Hail Mary kind of play, and it didn't work out.
It was. Like, the only way Mentos Bomb would lose that game from this position is getting Muddy Water accuracy dropped, right? Like, then missing all your Electro Shots.
Actually, really important, you need to remind me, after this game concludes, we need to actually do the first raffle. Because, for the Twitter repost, because we were supposed to do it when the tournament started, and I forgot.
I didn't even know we were giving away three codes.
What do you mean you didn't know we were doing 3 codes?
I thought there was one for signing up at random and one for winning.
I made the whole graphic and everything.
One for reposting. I forgot, okay?
Fine.
Like,
actually, we're giving away 4 codes in total now.
Ooh.
Because, well, 1 goes to the winner of the tournament. 1 goes to a random person that retweeted the Twitter post, which we're going to do after this match. And then we're giving away 2 codes to people that are playing in the tour and don't drop.
Ooh.
That's all you gotta do. You gotta play all 6 rounds of Swiss.
That's a lot to ask for in Rec H, honestly, but it's fair.
It's a fair trade. You trade your mental sanity for 1 shiny Miraidon or Koraidon of your choice. Mentos Bomba going in fast with the Shadow
There's
Ball.
no Terra. Life Orb Goldango notably knocks out other Goldango with Shadow Ball. They don't Terra.
Do you remember,
Yunker
well, his Tailwind. This was not a speed tie. There was a Tailwind involved.
no, it's Tailwind, yeah.
Yeah, so just like confident that there's not going to be Terra Bug coming out from Junker's side.
Or even if there is, like, confident in the fact that dealing like 60% to the Goldango and having Tailwind up is already like is good enough and probably still a playable position. Like here, Annihilate Terra's out of the Ghost weakness.
And then
Fake Tears
Whimsicott just kind of turns the Ghost weakness back on.
Yeah, kind of gives it back an artificial Ghost weakness there. I guess that's we're really seeing the power of Fake Tears Whimsicott on display here.
Yeah, Fake Tears Whimsicott just kind of like tearing a hole into this team. It finally went down with that Hurricane. It was kind of demon, honestly.
It was a demon.
But yeah, Junker's down to their final 2 Pokemon, like, immediately. This is turn 3 of the game. There's 2 more turns of Tailwind for Mentos Bomba and that Terra fighting Terra Blast
I'm actually
incoming.
excited how much that does from neutral. And it does the 77%, which is insane.
What is he feeding this Goldango? I mean, I guess we shouldn't have expected anything else. This is the person that won last week's tour, so like this has got to be a good player with a good team. But I'm honestly kind of shook by...
It's hard to judge, to be fair. There's not many super effective special attacks running around that hit Archaludon.
Yeah.
I guess you can compare it actually a little bit to, like, it should be slightly weaker than Ursaluna, Blood Moon, Life Orb, Earth Power. Right, it's only a 10% difference and they only have 1 stat point difference in special attack.
Yeah. I'm still kind of wild.
So that should actually, yeah, the Archaludons without much bulk might actually drop to that. It's true.
Alright, I'm gonna do the giveaway now. We're gonna do the giveaway now to,
Give it to me.
For the Twitter giveaway. I set this up earlier.
Can I still retweet it
No.
and get the shiny bike?
You're a member of the team. You can't win anyway. That would be...
I
Imagine we're
already got
giving
that.
away 4 codes and like 3 of them go to our own team. No.
That would be pretty funny.
Team members are excluded from the giveaway, alright? So if I click pick a winner and it's like one of our guys, I'm gonna be like, no, we're picking another winner. Alright? Just in the interest of this not looking like it's rigged also. Anyway, this should hopefully work. I have like no way of guaranteeing that this is fair. I put in like no minimum requirements for anyone. You must have made 1 tweet in the past month. This is the... yeah. Anyway, we're picking a winner. Alright, this looks incredibly trustworthy. Congratulations to Frostiz. I'm gonna check out their account and see if this is looks like a real person. But we're gonna make a tweet and tag them and everything. But before we do that, I'm gonna give us another game, because that's what we're here for. Alrighty.
Are we already in?
Yeah, they already played, so this is gonna be like a replay type of situation. So this is a little bit faster, so I'm gonna be,
Okay. Who are these players?
Oh, this is Nison on the right side. And then on the left side, we have... Ago. I picked these because both of these names looked familiar to me. We're also in round 2. I'm sorry that the overlay is kind of scuffed.
Okay, Nison wrote in chat, "Oh no, please look away." I think this is looking very promising.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave you to it and take care of the Twitter thing. So.
Okay, we see turn 1 fake out into Dementia, which is inner focus. A little bit of a mistake there. Just goes for the close combat into the furry giraffe, trying to prevent tailwind, excuse me, trick room from going up, over KOing the Incineroar. Yeah, game is actually over pretty quickly. Nesson kind of tried to get the last turn correctly by predicting fake out, going for the double trick room there. Unfortunately, Agot didn't go for the fake out. So
Predicted incorrectly, unfortunately.
predicted incorrectly.
Whoops.
Like, oh, you swear you clicked follow me. Okay.
You didn't see that. This is kind of an issue of when we join a game late, is this is gonna happen.
Yeah, it's running too fast. Can't keep up with it. Okay. Game 2, Mienshao gets the turn correctly again, close combats into the Incineroar.
Yeah, no fake out coming out, because you're either going to fake out the Mienshao or you're going to fake out the Goldango, which did go Terra Water, but you don't really want to call that.
It would have worked, yes. But Ferrizov, unfortunately, going for the Protect there, does not get Trick Room up.
Instead, the Rillaboom comes in, immediately steals the terrain. Goldango gets another nasty plot up. I'm trying to make it so that I stop at the beginning of the turn, but it's very difficult.
You don't necessarily want to give us free switch into the Torkoal, which is in the back worst case for the Goldango player here.
Yeah, but the Goldango, now that it's Terra Water, I think it can take one hit from... Well, not anymore. It took a lot of damage from this.
Yeah, it took a lot of damage.
And now you give a free switch in to the Torkoal. Well, it's not exactly free. Yeah, the Torkoal is all alone now.
It's not free anymore. It's all alone. We don't even get to see what the fourth mon was. Might have been...
oh, it might even have been something different.
Yeah, it might have even been the Hatterene. It's not going to be Lilligant without the sun.
This was a really quick replay. Also, I have bad news. I checked out the account of the person that won, and it's just an account that retweets posts with the word giveaway in them. So, we're going to do another... We're going to draw another winner.
But they seem so trustworthy.
Honestly, like, technically, they filled all the, like... They were following us, and they retweeted the post, but looking at their account, I'm gonna make the executive decision that this is not somebody who would make good use of a shiny Miraidon Koraidon code.
Or that as well, yeah.
This looks like a real person. Let me check him out. This is not a real person.
Is it not?
No. Well, it is kind of a real person, but they also only retweet different giveaway posts. So I'm not...
Chat says it's a real person.
Chat says it's a real person. Oops.
You just called someone a bot, Laura.
Also, Nice put in chat GZ, like, congrats. And, it was auto-modded because of sexual content.
What?
I mean, Ryo, I don't just guess, but, like, if a person has, like, 4 posts and they're only retweets of giveaways... I get a little, you know, like...
Yeah, people can have 4 posts, that's valid. Still 4 more posts than I should have, but
I mean, sure, if you
some
say
good
they're a real
points in the
person,
chat.
you're the winner of the giveaway. I don't mind. This account didn't look like...
It's Rio's alt account. I'm telling you.
And I basically, I just want the code to go to somebody who, like, actually appreciates it. So that's why I didn't want to give it to, like, an account that, to me, looked like a bot. Or, like, a giveaway farm account, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know who goes to your locals, Ryo. Alright, I believe you. I believe you, alright? Don't clown on me. I'm sorry. Tell your friend to at least, like, add a bio or something. Anyway, there's 6 matches still ongoing. Yeah. Well, Glory, you are playing in the tournament, right? I saw you in the... I saw you in the standings somewhere. That means you have 2 more chances of winning a code. I think those are pretty good odds. I'm gonna check out the standings real quick, and I'm gonna...
They're not updated yet.
I'm gonna shame the people who dropped.
Name and shame them.
Oh, so much for that. Well, I'm not, like, categorically against people who drop from tournaments. But I do think if it's, like, a tournament that's super full and then you go 0-1 drop, I think you should feel, like, a little bad. Because, like, we didn't expect this tournament to get so full. I mean, we're really happy about it. We have this 128 cap just so that it doesn't last for too long. Like, because it caps the number of rounds we're gonna have. Because, like, with more than 128 people, we'd like to have 1 more round, and then the tournament would get really long. Yeah, we wanted to... Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Well, we want to have it at a time where you can join reasonably and you don't have to drop because you have to go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, Vio, who's running the tournament. Vio also a member, and he's responsible for running the tournament today. Everyone say thank you, Vio. Says it's 125 players in total. So basically there was a wait list, and then the people who didn't submit a team list or didn't check in, they dropped. Or they were dropped automatically, and people from the wait list were able to join. Actually, everyone who wanted to play was able to join the tournament, so I do not have to shame the people who dropped as much. But 125 players... Well, 128, I guess. These people count. I'm not entirely sure. That's kind of cool. Yeah, thank you for playing. Alright. I was just informed that the person who won our Twitter giveaway acquired 2 codes today, and they said we could re-roll. So we're getting 3 giveaways for the price of 1.
Let's go. Let's roll a 3rd bot.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, this wasn't a bot. This was Ryo's friend. Stop calling Ryo's friend a bot.
I didn't start it.
Ooh, this looks like a real person.
Let's go. This is somebody who has VGC player in their bio.
That's a good sign or a good bot.
Also in Italian. Every Italian is a VGC player, right?
That is true.
So, yeah, congrats to Sergio, who has won our giveaway. Does anyone know him? Anyone in chat know him? Anyone in chat want to tell me that? Oh, that is a bot. Oh no, it's another one of Ryo's friends. Why are all your friends bots, Ryo? Anyway. Ryo, now that you are in chat, can you confirm for me that this person would be happy if they got a code? And then also let them know that they... I mean, I'm gonna tag them on Twitter, but if you want, you can let them
I
know.
told me on Discord. He just admitted it. My god, Ryo.
I don't think that's what's happening. Nice. All right. Now we really, like, for reals, have our first winner.
Let's go.
Man, this giveaway
Congrats,
stuff is hard.
It is. You
All
have
right.
to cover for a lot of like bot users and like DKs where they already got a code.
I'm gonna I'm gonna keep this open in the background so we don't forget, and I'm gonna go check in on how the tournament is going. There's still 2 people playing. Allegedly. Oh yes. We still have some people playing. So I'm already gonna put round 3 here because I'm gonna forget.
Right. I'm gonna take a look at the meta game a little bit.
Oh yeah, looking at the metagame is a good idea. I'm gonna open the tab over
Good idea.
here.
Oh, you have like... There's a metagame tab. I was just looking at standings. Let's go.
There's stats.
There's stats. Okay, so up until like going from the top to the...
Baked. Baked, are you alive? Hello? No? No, I think Baked just disappeared. I'm gonna try and DM him.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now you can hear me. Okay, man. I
What
was talking
happened?
so much about the metagame. I was surprised and amazed by the fact that I was looking at the standings. Okay, going from top to bottom, we see Goldengo on top, which is kind of expected. It was the top performing one at Frankfurt. Going down the list, it's Incineroar, Rillaboom, Sneasler, and then kind of Dragonite, Ursaluna, Blood Moon, a couple of Ninetales as well, which was Emanuela's Frankfurt winning team. And given that we're a European-centric tournament here, this is no surprise that a lot of people are playing his team or a variation of it.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
But that's really, really interesting. The fact that there are 29 Best Legion. And Best Legion is outperforming Chaludon and Ninetales, which I'm a little bit surprised by.
I think Basculegion outperforming Archaludon is kind of a symptom of this adaptability choice scarf Basculegion becoming more popular. Like, it's on teams
definitely.
that are not rain teams.
Yes, but it's not on every rain team. So I'm a little bit surprised by it.
I mean,
Also,
if we
the amount of-
assume that every Pelipper belongs to a rain team, that means there's 20 rain teams in the competition. There's
True.
27 Archaludons and 29 Basculegions.
Yeah, which means a lot of people are running one or the other without
Yeah.
rain.
Kind of
Which is-
interesting.
I think it's a little bit more than I would have expected. Also, Annihilate really up here, breaking it into the top 5.
Yes.
Everything updated according to VO.
Everything updated. Well, for me, it says there's one match still missing. For me, it says Alfredo's versus Testing 800. New testing just dropped. Is not finished yet.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay. Go over it. Mousehold, actually. 21 Mousehold is a lot. Mouseape is kind of going through a little renaissance of sorts. With Zin's team obviously popularizing it, and also Chappa's regional winning team featuring it. It's really at a spot where most people look at Mousehold next to Annihilate, and even though Annihilate might be on the same team, what's actually really, really strong right now is Mousehold plus Goldango. Like, Goldango is already, like, has an amazing matchup into, like, sorts of Rillaboom, Sneasler, Dragonite stuff. And having Friend Guard next to it, and an option to, like, either Super Fang or taunt away at monsters that might be annoying, it's really, really good.
Yeah, it would be kind of interesting to see how many offensive Mousehold there are. Also, Mousehold has an atrocious win rate.
It does,
And
yeah.
Pelipper as well. And, well, 42% is fine. And then Tyranitar at 33%.
Yeah, Santa's not eating good right now.
And it's actually funny because I had a doubleheader weekend last weekend. I did not last weekend, the weekend before that. Actually, I did. So it was 2 doubleheaders back to back, and 3 of the 4 tournaments were won by Sand.
Ooh.
So to me, Sand seemed to be in an extremely strong position. But now in this tour, we're seeing it not do as well, which could, of course, also just be like statistical coincidence because
It's gotta be statistics. This is only including round 1, right? Yeah, it is.
Yes. So I mean, this is just bad luck, I guess, for the Sand players.
Bad luck.
Bad luck.
Next.
Maybe it's bad luck for Tyranitar that this tournament Sand is only played by some players who aren't as strong. But again, this is just round 1. I think we'll need to look at this again over the course of the tournament.
I wouldn't put too much thought into it. Although it should maybe be noted that Tyranitar, as far as I remember, underperformed or like fell off a little bit at these regionals. Because it was looking very strong, especially like the Joe UX9 Sand variation, which was Spam Sand with Corviknight. It was looking really good leading up to the tournament. And I don't know if people just figured it out or if Joe was just player diffing with it, but I was expecting to face it like a few times and didn't. And like, turned out very few people actually played it.
I mean, the thing about like Sand and Snow as well is that they're kind of counter weathers. Like, you can just slap them on a team a little bit, whereas with like Sun or Rain, you build the whole team around the weather.
Yeah, Tyranitar, like, without any support, I think it saw some usage on the Porygon 2 Goldango balance teams, where you ran in the last slot there was kind of like Flamigo, then it was Hydreigon, then some people ran Dragonite, and some people ran Tyranitar as well. In that. But yeah, balanced T-Tar, definitely an option too. You don't have to go full Sand mode to benefit from overriding weather, enjoying like a positive Incineroar matchup. Sandstone being really good into Dragonite.
On the
Like,
topic
yeah.
of seeing how the tournament goes, the next round is up. I'm going to leave this here so you can have a look at it while I try and go fetch some match links for us.
Mhm.
Anything that strikes your eye?
I think we saw Argot before playing Sailor. Kind of down to watch Alexa's VGC. Let me look at the teams first.
I'm not looking at the teams before I ask someone to spectate. I just kind of pick at random. I'm gonna be extremely honest.
Okay, then just pick at random, it's fine. I think, Francesco Pardini there.
Wait, I caught us a game. Which is Ducky versus Cactus Max.
Let's go.
Uh,
Time to feature an Alpensee member, finally.
I mean, it's also kind of easier for me because they know what's coming. You know? Like, they already expect someone to hop in
You'd
there.
probably know what Ducky is running, right?
Yes.
So you're gonna be happy about it.
So the team that Ducky is playing, Ducky is my dedicated team builder because they have to build teams with Palmot for me specifically. So today they're testing a variant of the team that I asked them to build against well, this is just there's no Dragonite on this team, but
no, there isn't. It's just a Frankfurt winning team.
yes.
Those 6. There's no Dragonite. You can slot it in there, but
I was gonna call it a Doug team, but then I remembered what the D stands for, and then I realized there's no Dragonite.
The D stands for Sword Stance. Sword Stance Sneasler.
All right. They were waiting for us. Just in case you ever come into the situation, you don't need to wait for us. You can start playing and the replay catches up by itself.
Yes. Okay, I'm actually gonna look forward to how the Palmot team is going to approach this matchup.
Me too. I'm a very simple woman. I like looking at Palmot.
Yeah. Look at the team and you see Ursaluna is a bit of a threat.
Oh, you want to see the sauce, by the way? Where's the sauce, Ducky?
Where's the sauce? Where's the revival blast?
No, where's the assault vest?
Where's the assault?
I've recently turned into an assault vest Palmot Enjoyer, and it was Ducky's idea, so I am actually flabbergasted to see that they took the assault vest off. Life Orb, Ninetales, Choice Scarf, Adaptability, Basculegion, right? Because there's no rain here. The assault vest is on the Rillaboom, just a standard set. And double dark, Terra Dark, black glasses on the King Gambit. And then on this side, like you mentioned, this is a Frankfurt winning team.
It's just a Frankfurt winning team.
With the Terra Electric Yawn, Blood Moon, kind of unusual. And the Acrobatic Sword Stance, Grassy Seed, Unburdened, Sneasler. Shoutouts to Paul. Paul also an Alpensee member, and he was on the Grassy Seed Acrobatic Swords Dance Sneezer like last year, and we all told him it's troll. So this is my public apology to Power.
This is how I felt when I was one of the first people to bring Booster Energy Icy Wind Fluttermane to a tournament in Rec C. It was like, it wasn't even good in this format. It will only become better later when power creep like went on. Yeah. Congrats, Paul. You actually made a good call. I think this Ninetales specifically has Encore over Disable. Emanuele had Disable. This Ninetales has Encore. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how this plays out. Goldango mode traditionally really weak into the King Gambit Magmar mode, which is one of the things that Magmar King Gambit teams handle really well. It is the Goldango matchup.
Yeah, this is a Heat Wave on the Magmar, not Overheat. So the Goldango at least doesn't have to fear for its life immediately.
It doesn't, but Heatwave actually is a really good offensive move into it.
Yes.
Right? Like, only Incineroar is fine with taking it. And everything else that isn't a Goldango or a Rillaboom that's Terra, like, does not want to take it.
Yeah, and the Rillaboom and the Sneasler as well, if they get burnt. What are they doing? You guys cannot see this, but there's something weird happening with the timer. Because it keeps going back up.
Wait, what?
Huh? So basically, I cannot show this to you guys because I fear I will just break the layout. Actually, wait, if I switch to this, you can see this, right? What is going on here? Intentional draws are not allowed. There are no draws in VGC. That's a TCG thing.
Ducky just gained time by thinking too much.
Yeah.
They didn't leave or anything, get extra time, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. I think
if Shodan gives them extra time, I think it's deserved. I'm calling it.
Yeah, but I think in all honesty, we might have to come back to this game later. I'll leave it on, but I'll open up the other game that I got for us. So we can actually have some gameplay happening on the stream. Alright.
Oh,
well, this is Tatsugiri Dondozo, Whimsicott, Typhlosion, Mousehold, Annihilate. This is 222.
Yeah,
good old.
Annihilate, Population, Mousehold.
And we got the Terra Dark Throat Chop Sneasler with Poison Touch. You don't see that as much. Life Orb Dragapult, Clefable.
Oh, can you show me the set on the Dragapult?
This is mixed.
Dracometer, Phantom Force. Okay.
Somebody cooked here. This is standard kind of Incin. Drum beating on the Rillaboom, no U-turn. And no Woodhammer. And then just normal Grassy Seed.
Grassy Seed. I mean, Grassy Seed is not normal.
I mean, it's kind of normal if you also, like... But it, like, the set itself, besides the Grassy Seed, is kind of normal.
The team itself looks very early meta, like, very 2024.
Alright, we're starting out with the turn 1. Tailwind Eruption, Terra Dragon, Phantom Force. I guess they were concerned of the, like, Tailwind and Shadow Ball option.
Yes.
Oh, this is also going fast because it's a replay because they're already a little bit ahead. But turn 2, the swap in on the Dondozo, probably because they're expecting the Shadow Force to go into the into that slot, which is now the Tatsugiri, so it's gonna miss.
Yeah, and now Dondozo and Tailwind is gonna be faster and everything on the field. Can just potentially order up into the Dragapult, can also just order up into the
but because this is Life Orb Dragapult, it can protect, and it is a Earthquake instead, trying to pick up the KO on the Sneasler because it was so low, but because of the grassy terrain that does 0 damage. And now there's Fake Out active, and now the Tailwind is gone.
Now the Tailwind is gone and there's a Clefable on the field, which notably ignores, or like if it is unaware.
Yeah,
It
definitely
ignores
an interesting choice to go
also.
Terra Dragon in front of the unaware Moonblast Clefable.
Yes. As you can see, that does a lot. Like, valued the resistance to grass a little bit more,
Yeah.
maybe a little bit too much. Clefable, as you can see, only takes 40% from the wave crash. It's a really good Dondozo answer, regardless of if they Terra into Dragon or not. Like also the Rillaboom, like if you follow me, the Dondozo can only hit the Rillaboom with Earthquake, which is severely nerfed in grassy terrain. So if they don't Terra, if you follow me and just attack it with your grass moves, it will also go down sooner or later.
Yeah, now we have it's a 3v1 now with the Typhlosion against the Dragapult, and it's not gonna live this Phantom Force because that is super effective. I don't think the helping
Dragapult-
hand mattered that much.
Dragapult having the speed advantage here is huge. So neither the Tatsugiri nor the
Yeah, the
Typhlosion can
Tatsugiri
really...
Citrus Berry too, not Choice Scarf, so no not enough speed on there. I think the Rillaboom and the Clefable together were just in such a good position against the Dondozo. Like the boosts don't matter against the Clefable. The Rillaboom had the fake out pressure and even managed to bait out the Terra Dragon, which is just so good for Clefable. I think they just kind of had the Dozo mode on lock. You didn't see that. I'm gonna try and time the pauses here. Didn't work. All right. All right, nice double Dragon Darts into the Whimsicott. And also Flare Blitz behind it. So it's kind of a neutral trade, I'd say. I mean, you lost a lot of health on your Dragapult, but because it's the fastest thing on the field, it is going to get off another attack. And you took out the Whimsicott without the Whimsicott getting up the Tailwind.
Yes, that's seems Dragapult. So for the rest of the game, right? So, actually not for the rest of the game.
Baked, your connection is suffering again. I cannot understand what you're saying.
I'm confused because...
Well, it might also be my connection. I honestly don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing the battle, so there's at least something visually happening. We have the Terra Fairy on the Typhlosion to catch the Dragon Darts, and because of that, the Eruption does massive damage because the Typhlosion didn't lose any health from the Dragon Darts. And the Protect on the Mousehole too. This was a double tech, but it kept the Mousehole real safe from that damage. Now the Fake Out can go into the Typhlosion though, because it lost the Ghost typing. Well, next turn there's another Fake Out because the Incineroar just hit the field, so you can just Fake Out the Typhlosion again. I think it's really regretting going for the Terra Fairy. Now double Protect. This is the third Protect in 4 turns from this Mousehole, and it's also at -2 attack now because of the Intimidates from the Incineroar. At the same time, the Grassy Glide, this is just Assault Vest. We saw the damage earlier. The Grassy Glide on the Typhlosion does a little bit of damage. We see the burn on the Incineroar, and because of that, the Flare Blitz doesn't take out the Typhlosion. And we see the forfeit. There were a lot of things happening in this game that were sort of unfortunate. Mousehole didn't really do much. It just kind of sat on the field. It did do a lot of damage to Rillaboom. And I think the bite is kind of funny, so it was able to super effectively hit the Incineroar. But this Typhlosion with the well-timed Terra Fairy just kind of lived too long and was able to do too much damage.
Hear me again.
You're back? Welcome back, Baked.
I don't know.
Baked? Baked, don't leave me.
Please don't tell me. No.
I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I just wanted to say I really appreciate the bite. You know, it actually gets boosted by Technician, is stronger than Crunch.
Yeah.
I want a Pokemon that Terra into Ghost to avoid the population bomb, gives you a nice way of damaging them. And it kind of, Bite always reminds me of like VGC 2019 Mega Kangaskhan, which ran Parental Bond Bite to give you a 51% chance to flinch the opponent.
Oh, yes. That sounds miserable, honestly. I'm very excited to have Megas back. I've never played in a Mega format. I only started with Scarlet Violet.
I clicked Parental Bond Bite so much back then. It was so funny.
Well, we're just starting out with the Ghost types protecting. This Whimsicott is Covert Cloak, so it doesn't have to be afraid of any fake out shenanigans. And the Typhlosion with the Protect correctly, getting out of the knockoff.
Yes.
And the Eruption doesn't do so much. Because this Whimsicott, it does have Sunny Day, but it went from Moonblast into the Incineroar instead. I think Sunny Day would have been slightly more value, actually, but...
Yeah, I agree. On the other hand, if Dondozo is in the back, then Sunny Day might actually hinder it.
That's also true. But that's an extremely, extremely strong turn for Guido. And it's Mouse Ape in the back. And the Annihilate immediately takes out the Incineroar. But does give up special defense drop. Which is not going to matter against this Goldengo because I think this Goldengo is about to leave the field. Kind of regrets giving up on his ghost typing there. And we have a 2v2. Sorry, I paused, so if you have anything to say.
Okay, yeah. They got pressure on the field. Last turn of Tailwind. Annihilate obviously can't protect the Troy Scarf. Sneasler slower than the Annihilate, although the Annihilate doesn't really pressure any KOs here. Just fang off neutral close combats, which like... I'm not even sure 2-hit KOs Roller Boom through grassy terrain. I'm gonna be honest. Definitely doesn't the Sneasler. And yeah, this turn, kind of, you have to kind of guess whether or not the Mousehole protects, because if it doesn't protect, you can pick it off with Fake Out Close Combat.
Yeah, it is Terra Normal too. It's not Terra Ghost like most of the Mouseholes, because it's like an offensive one. But instead we see Throat Chop into Annihilate, so the Mousehole gets to live another turn. And the Sneasler doesn't have Unburden, so I think the Mousehole is gonna be faster. Well, not necessarily.
No. It's if it's Sash Sneasler, you can always assume they're jolly.
Yeah. Well, the Mousehole just takes so much damage. Gets outsped by the Sneasler, so you were correct. And just isn't able to... Well, get anything done, really. It got faked out, then it protected, and then it died. So,
yes.
Mousehold not pulling its weight in this match, I think. Alright.
Not.
Let me check on the progress of the round. There's still quite a few games remaining, so we can do another speed round. And we're back with Ducky versus Cactus Max.
Is Ducky still gaining time?
No, I paused.
Okay.
We are now in the present. Well, we are in the past, actually.
They're surprisingly, like, what's his name? Cactus Max is going for the Goldengo Incineroar lead. Going Goldengo mode despite the possibility of King Gambit Magmar coming out.
Well, but does get rewarded. There's no King Gambit Magmar in the lead. Though the
That's
King Gambit
really
could come in on the Ninetales slot just to eat up maybe the fake out.
King Gambit could come in, but it already, like, missed its opportunity to get a Defiant boost right there.
Yeah, against this lead, King Gambit would have been crazy.
King Gambit would have been near game winning. Correctly calling that Ducky would not lead it.
No fake out. Instead, just raw Flare Blitz into the Ninetales. Trying to get as much damage on the board as possible, apparently. Because Goldengo wasn't that threatened if it goes Terra Water. Double Struck, however, would do some damage to this Goldengo.
Yeah, Goldengo kind of forced to Terra turn 1, avoid the super effective Heat Wave damage. Makes Pomod I'm strongly assuming no, there's no way it doesn't knock out, right?
It knocks out.
Like, you know, Palmot cogs, yeah.
The problem is this Palmot is kind of like threatened by the Grassy Glide almost, because Palmot's survivability is almost non-existent, and with the Sash gone. And now the Incineroar is back on the field, and the Palmot just protected, so it could get faked out, but instead we see King Gambit hit the field and take that fake out very well.
We see +4 Make Drain come out. Magmar takes it pretty well. King Gambit tries to.
And Magmar takes it like a champ, honestly. And Taunt on the Incineroar, predicting or like trying to deny the parting shot in the next turn. Sucker Punch doing sizable damage, but Magmar and King Gambit both go down. I'm not entirely sure if that crit mattered on the Magmar. The previous Make It Rain did 64%. So it might have mattered if it was like a high roll, low roll.
I don't think it mattered.
Oh yeah, because it went from 3 times to 2.5 times. It wasn't going from 2 times to 1.5 times. So it's less of a reduction. Right, Terra Ghost, but no fake out coming out from the Incineroar. Yeah, Close Combat picks up the Incineroar here. It picks it up closer than I would like to admit. Palmot is actually not that great. But the next fake out just hits the field. Yeah, there's a Grassy Glide. And Goldengo finally goes down, but Ninetales is kind of...
Killed.
Huh?
Well, that's actually killed.
Yeah, this is Life Orb Ninetales.
Where there's a Ninetales, there's a freeze.
There is, and the Rillaboom probably doesn't like taking blizzards. However, there's also an Unburden. Well, this doesn't even have Dire Claw. This only has Close Combat and Acrobatics, so it can only hit the Ninetales with Well, never mind.
Yeah, it's hacks. Rillaboom didn't get frozen.
Yeah.
The grass type. They should have extra chance to freeze.
Honestly, yes. Well, I think like you said, Ducky could have won this like on lead with the correct lead, but because it wasn't the right lead and Cactus Max kind of took a big risk, but it paid off because that Goldengo got off so many boosts it almost one-shot King Gambit.
And also, what's important to note is that oftentimes when you play King Gambit balance into like Incineroar or Rillaboom Sneasler teams, a lot of the time you're actually relying on a +2 Sucker Punch or something like that to pick up a KO on the Sneasler from like half HP. But because of the Grassy Seed and the fact that they probably also run some bulk, it becomes really difficult to actually get rid of the Sneasler, and your Sucker Punches are doing like minuscule damage into it. And so they probably thought that with the Sneasler in the back, they can still come back from it or pressure the King Gambit enough.
Yeah, especially like the King Gambit is Terra Dark. So if they ever get up a Swords Dance on the Sneasler, I think it just KOs through the Terra as well. It's not like it's Terra Ghost or something where you would need to be hesitant to click Close Combat into it.
Depending on the investment on the Sneasler and the King Gambit, like Close Combat can have a chance to KO. It's never guaranteed, but like the Terra Dark King Gambit, right?
Yeah.
Like you can guarantee living jolly on King Gambit, but Adamant is not feasible to live 100%.
Well, this is Unburdened, so I assume... Like, this is the Frankfurt winning team, right? Is this Adamant or
Adamant,
Jolly?
But it's Adamant, but they have varying attack investment.
I see.
Like, some go as low as, I think, 92 it was on Justin Tank's team. Some go more, go like 236 or even 252, depending on what calcs your team needs, depending on the benchmarks your team needs to hit, and once your Sneasler needs to KO. Acrobatics calcs are... Like, I'm not too familiar with acrobatics calcs. I'm not sure what benchmarks you need to hit. I only know like some Close Combat and Dark Claw calcs. But yeah.
All right, let's go
Can
into
definitely KO.
game
If you're the
2.
King Gambit player, you have to assume that the close combat can knock you out even if you're Terror Dog.
Yes. Let's go into game 2 because the round is about to finish up over on Limitless. So we're trying to get some more gameplay in here. Yeah, Sucker Punch in there. If that wasn't the Terra, I think the game would just kind of be over immediately.
Yeah, going for the
No burn.
King Gambit lead. Cactus Max reading it correctly, not leading Incineroar this time. Although the Goldango takes quite a bit of damage, King Gambit, of course, not really threatened being knocked out by anything, with Magmar going for the follow me.
Yeah, I think if you have Ninetales and King Gambit, it's kind of like you can only fake out one of them and the other one is going to do a lot of damage.
Yes.
So you can get out that Goldango here because the Goldango was going to be an issue.
Yes.
But
Like,
because Daki got in so much damage on that first turn immediately with the Sucker Punch, even through the Terra Water, and then the Goldango also doing damage to itself with the Life Orb chip, I think just able to take out the Goldango that was the main threat in game number 1.
Yeah, no Sucker Punch coming out this turn.
Well, I didn't need it.
Didn't need it. It's actually like insane how much damage this Life Orb Ninetales is doing, by the way. Like picking up Terra at Goldango from 20% is already like something you would not expect from Ninetales without a boosting item. And like here getting the double KO on Rillaboom Sneasler is like just insane. Like really huge value of that item on Ducky's side.
And also the game is over. This was so fast.
It was fast.
Because all of a
Got
sudden,
19
Incineroar is the last mon on Cactus Mac's side, and it doesn't even try to go for the fake out anymore. Because if you're in a 2v1, fake out is not going to save you.
Yeah. It's a close game. We get game 3, right? I'm not missing anything. Yeah.
Let me real quick. I put in a different stream scene real quick to avoid always showing the outcome of the battle when I load up the replay. All right, so stream doesn't know how this game ends now. I think that's a good broadcasting decision.
It is.
All right, we have the Magmar King Gambit lead again, but with the Ursaluna Rillaboom adjustment on the other side, we just immediately see the King Gambit switch out.
We see the double up into the Magmar, which was really wanted to go for the Heatwave here and did. Unfortunately, high horsepower missing from Cactus Max. That would have, in all likelihood, picked up the KO on the Magmar.
I think it definitely would have. And on the other side, we have the Ninetales come in for free, and the Blizzard looks kind of juicy here. But the Terra Fire on Rillaboom also looks really good in this situation.
It does, but then you're Terra-firing your Rillaboom, and
true.
I guess it's good value, right? You have to Terra one of your 2 mons here.
It is very good defensive value this turn in specifically, but it might not be the best choice for like the long-term game.
Yes. Like Neta's pretty much free to fire off a Blizzard here. We see Cactus Max actually opting for the Terra on Ursaluna here. Switching the Goldango to crit Heatwave, burn.
It's burned.
And Blizzard. And Ursaluna going for the Blood Moon here, which notably misses the KO on Ninetales.
Yeah, Ninetales lives the Blood Moon. Goldango gets crit and burnt and is gonna go down to burn, even though it was a really good switch in for the Blizzard. But unfortunately, the Heatwave just really wanted to make up for that.
The Heatwave crit burn. And
well, it doesn't actually because of the grassy terrain. It survives, but it's slower than the Ninetales, and if the Ninetales
doesn't want to survive here. Like if you get crit, you want to get KO'd here, because now you're in Blizzard range again. But to be fair, Ninetales is also in range of knocking itself out with the Life Orb.
Yes.
Although Ursaluna also has to be careful here. Maybe go for a Protect, let Goldango go down. Because that gets rid of the Ninetales if it attacks, right? And you're kind of pressured by the Blizzard Heatwave double up, which would KO you. And
Yeah.
also you want to get some nice leftovers grassy terrain recovery here.
We see a lot of protects here, and the crit back on the Magmar. I'm very sure that crit mattered. Goldango knocks itself out on the Life Orb chip, but takes the Magmar down with it. Ninetales protects to get the grassy terrain recovery and be able to hit off one more chip of Life Orb damage. And yeah, King Gambit comes in, and the Sneasler gets this defense boost that you mentioned that makes it very hard to hit it, and also makes it the fastest thing on the field. So Ninetales kind of loses its dominance there.
Yeah, and now Sneasler kind of clears here. Yeah, it goes for the acrobatics into the Ninetales slot, figuring that Blizzard is like the most likely way to lose the game here. Really does not want to get hit by one.
Yeah.
This turn.
Notably,
Ducky
the
also-
Earth power into the King Gambit does 45%, so even without the Terra, it would have lived. But the Terra obviously also helps with picking up the knockout. There. And the grassy terrain goes away, so the damage from the Rillaboom is gonna be slightly reduced.
Ah, missing the KO on the Rillaboom with the Sucker Punch. Going for the Nuzzle. This is actually like pretty smart from Ducky's end.
Well, I disagree because
Why?
in
Because
at
now
this
Ninetales is faster.
yes, but Ninetales
Now
doesn't get the knockout on the Sneasler.
It's -1 special defense. Like I don't think there was any other way for Ducky to play this endgame. Because if Rillaboom dies to Whatever Recall here, Ducky just wins based off of the single target Blizzard damage. So I think this was a correct play.
Yeah.
A really good one.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Because also the chance of... I was thinking, well, the Sneasler is paralyzed now, so you can't get a Blizzard Freeze anymore. But the chance of Sneasler being fully paralyzed is higher than the chance of getting a Blizzard Freeze.
That's what they want you to think.
No, it is true. It is true. Please, all believe the Nuzzle Palma propaganda. It's a very good set. Trust.
Okay.
Well, Cactus Max taking this one 2-1 and moving on to 3-0.
It was really close. It was really close.
Yes. Well, all the matches this round have concluded. So let's have a look at that real quick. The pairings for the next round aren't up yet. This is
I'm gonna be right
this is the
back.
match, the other match we spectated. Well, it's not looking so hot for Team Alpensee this evening. Ducky lost. Sela, our captain, also lost. Well, like we were... Oh, pairings are up. Okay, next round. Have a look at the pairings while I try and find us a nice stream match with somebody that we haven't had yet. I really like this playlist. I usually listen to this when I have to do like homework. Actually, if you are watching the stream, feel free to tell me if like something's odd about the volume or something. You might have noticed, but this is my first time streaming. Nice. I got us a battle.
Let's go. seeing a lot of interesting Pokemon at 3.0 right now. There's a ton of Ninetales.
Yes, I'm a big Ninetales fan, so I do
There's
not
a
mind this at
Weavile at
all.
3.0.
Well, you can tell us a little bit. What do you think about these teams while I try and set up the stream layout?
Okay, sure. Okay, these are two very well-known teams. Bottom one from Hades is Justin Tank's team, or like Team Justin Tank built with his friends. I don't actually know or remember who else built the team with him, but very well-known team. Notably features Grassy Seed Goldango, and like a Sash supportive Ninetales with Icy Wind. Also the Hisuian Arcanine to kind of patch like the slight Incineroar weakness that's still present, and yeah. Also the Sneasler notably on this team has the White Herb and is bulky and typically EV to the 5 scare shots from Dragonite. On the opposing side we have a team that has been dubbed Polish Ape by
The
virtue
what?
of the Polish Ape by
Polish
virtue of
ape.
Polish players bringing it to tournaments and doing well with it. Probably originated in Poland, if they call it that. I don't actually know. Yeah, classic Mousehold Annihilate team, except it's not classic. They actually went full on, like completely all in with the Annihilate, featuring Klefki with funnily like very funny set of like screens and misty terrain to override opposing terrain, because Indeedee is kind of a problem. Rillaboom can be annoying. Also, Dire Claw can be really annoying for the team when you override that. Dazzling Gleam, of course, good. Fairy typing insane into Dragonite, which is often a bring into Annihilate teams. Yeah, Ninetales with sometimes Whale, sometimes they forgo Whale for more offensive pressure.
Yeah.
Goes for the damage here, does good damage into the Dragonite.
Lock-on does, I think, like, the first turn was all set up with the difference that Lock-on lost a Mon in the process, and then the second turn is a one-for-one trade. So Lock-on already on their last 2 Mons, I think they just kind of lost the setup war. Like, they had a... I'm kind of thinking in TCG terms here, but they had the slower start, and now they're behind.
Yes, so this is the standard game plan with the tank team against Annihilate teams like this. It's you go for scale shot coaching and kind of try to outpace them so that you have a 2v1 end game against the Annihilate before it kills your whole team, because you don't have any like Rage Fist boosted counterplay, right? And so you try to get rid of the Mousehold as soon as you can.
I got a question for you as the expert.
Yeah.
Is missing skill shot part of the game plan?
It's not part of the game plan. In fact, it's a very grave mistake to make, because you see now the Ursaluna, it's not a grassy glide range. It's kind of an issue. But also Rillaboom and Goldango are both in Rage Fist range now, so and Annihilate is faster than both.
Yeah, but the Rage Fist goes into the Protect, calls it there correctly, and Drum Beating into Ursaluna actually does a sizable amount of damage. And Rillaboom
does not
takes...
KO. That's why you needed the scare shot, yeah.
And Rillaboom takes the Blood Moon easily, because this is Assault Vest Rillaboom again. I think I think Lock-on needed to double up on something here.
I don't think so. Because then Lilip is in no danger of dying. It can just continue clicking Rage Fist into Goldango. Actually did Hades Terra this game?
No.
It didn't, right? No.
Neither of the players have Terra yet. I'm fairly certain.
So Goldango still has Terra available. I'm not sure about yeah.
Did I? Let me check again. Oh, Lock-on's Mousehold did Terra into Ghost. But Hades still had their Terra available on the Goldango. And this is Terra Water. So I'm not entirely sure why they didn't choose to Terra there.
Yeah, maybe underestimating the rage fist damage at 250 base power.
Oh,
And
I
plus
think actually maybe overestimating it, because I think if the Goldango isn't Grassy Seed, then the Rage Fist picks up through Terra.
Yes, it definitely, but it might also pick up like despite the grassy seed and Terra. Like, I'm not entirely sure.
Oh yeah,
I don't
honestly.
know I don't know the calc off the top of my head, but uh, I wouldn't be too confident living that even with the Terra, because it's a 250 base power move, and your
And the
like the
Annihilate is
+1
plus
defense and
1.
+1 attack like kind of cancel out.
Yeah, it's true.
Which is left with 250 base power, which I think KO's Golden Go, yeah.
I think it doesn't cost anything to still Terra and hope you live
Yeah,
somehow.
it doesn't. They should have terrored.
Alright, we see
Kind of
the exact same turn 1.
exact same turn 1.
I mean, I guess it does make sense that LeConte pursues the same game plan, because it did work out in game 1, but also it kind of only worked out because the skill shot missed.
I wouldn't say that. I think Scareshot definitely put like Scareshot missed one lock on the game, but they wouldn't have automatically lost had Scareshot connected.
Hades, well, I appreciate the input. Please focus on your game. I mean, it's totally up to you how you spend your time, but you don't have to go out of your way to be in chat while you're also playing the game. So if you want to focus on your game, just focus on your game.
Okay. See Scareshot missing into the Annihilate, which quite unfortunate. Probably would have done around half. Yeah, we see it here. A little bit more than half. So that's actually quite unfortunate, and Alip can afford to like not protect here actually. Gets knocked out onto Dragonite and Rage Fist KOC Caesar. And it just does get poisoned. Will get knocked out next turn if it stays on the field. Actually, I spoke too soon. There's grassy terrain on the field, so it might live. But now, Lock-on got beat up off.
Yeah, I think the Ninetales is going to live because of the grassy terrain, right? I made the same mistake earlier with the burnt Goldango, where I thought it was going to go down. Goldango instead protecting here, and this time it was a really bad protect, because all of the attacks are going into the Rillaboom instead, and it just kind of goes down.
Going into the Rillaboom. Okay, nice read there, nice read. Because Rillaboom was going for either the drum beating or just calling the Terrafire and going for the high horsepower into the Annihilate. Which, depending on their investment, might have KO'd, might not have. In any case, put it into Grassy Glide range, though.
I'll be so real. I'm so glad I have you with me, because I had to look away for like 1 second and the game is over.
Yes. That's just how it goes sometimes in Reg H.
Oh, I just looked here. The Dragonite missed the scale shot again. I'm telling you, it's not good.
Not good.
It's not a good game plan to keep missing.
Like the game wasn't over if it hit, but it is over. Like it was over both times when it missed. So that's quite unfortunate on Hades' end.
All right, I have another game for us. Let me first check in on the time though. Oh, we have a lot of time. This was a quick duo. So, I'm gonna hit us with Shona's probably happy that this is on stream. Shona is Sandro's biggest fan. And he's playing against this is Edu, I was told.
Oh.
Who's also streaming. his tournament run apparently. So this is gonna be on stream twice. But it's kind of cool that we have like well-known players playing in our tour, so we gotta feature them, right? And just a little bit of context, Sandro was a Smash Bros player, or still is a Smash Bros player from Austria, who was in like a community event where Smash Bros players were coached by VGC players and then played against each other. And he got so hooked, he just moved over to VGC. And Shona, who's also one of our members, right? And she's from Austria as well, and she knows him well, and she's like convinced he's like that hidden secret prodigy that's gonna like win the next big thing whenever he actually shows up to a big tournament. Ain't that right, Shona? I see you in chat there.
Yeah. Looking at the teams though, it's kind of a very, I would almost say 2015-ish stand team from Edu. Whereas we have a very offensive, like, go tailwind and throw out big attacks from Sandro here. Notably setting up tailwind turn 1 with his Whimsicott. Going for Hyper Voice with Primarine. Tearing out of the water weakness. Wouldn't have done that much anyways. Just going for the Terra Blast, training the Whimsicott.
Excadrill has the sash anyways, and I mean, still the Hyper Voice wasn't. Sorry, the Hyper Voice wasn't going to pick up. Very offensive turn, I think, from Sandro. I've heard that he's like a hyper offense kind of guy. Just gets the Tailwind, gets the special attack boost, just goes all in. Now Dragapult comes in, the next offensive Pokemon, which with the Tailwind is going to outspeed the Excadrill.
Yeah, notably that's the only Pokemon really, except if there's the Choice Scarf on the Typhlosion.
It is Choice Specs.
It's Choice Specs, okay. So Dragapult is really important then, because it's the only Mon on the team that actually outspeeds Excadrill and Tailwind barring the Whimsicott itself.
Yeah,
actually really crucial. Drang Darts also.
Ooh, the crit, and with the hospitality lives
correctly, because it's not choice band but Life Orb instead. Excadrill actually lives with the hospitality.
That's incredibly like tight calc, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Like good on Edu for knowing his cards there.
Nice intimidate, however. Well, Incineroar comes in, Intimidate entirely blocked, eats a double Dragon Darts because of the Protect, and then also close combat from the Flamigo. I think that is the most nothing Incineroar switch-in I've ever seen.
It really is, though. To be fair, Incineroar looks really juicy into that team. Because the only thing that really stops it is Flamigo. And like, it has positive matchup into Typhlosion, into the Dragapult. And I guess Primarina is a problem.
Yes, it doesn't want to catch a stray Hyper Voice, especially not after the Throat Spray. But I think it was kind of like offloading the Incineroar almost. Because this way you get another Hospitality proc off the Sinistcha. And Sinistcha also still has its Citrus Berry.
Right, and so now we see the Terra Dragon, which would have been necessary before to pick off the KO on the Excadrill.
And another, like, even more hospitality value.
Yes.
But because it went Terra Flying, the Tyranitar is going to go down to its own Sandstorm. And Feint with the priority.
Feint.
And now it's a 1v1, Flamigo versus Sinistcha. Flamigo resists the Machagotcha, but it gets burnt.
It gets burnt.
And so the Sinistcha...
No, it doesn't. Oh, no.
But because of the Scrappy, the Feint, the normal type move is still gonna hit the ghost type Sinistcha. This match was actually kind of insane.
That's the most exciting thing I've seen in a while.
What?
I did not expect any of that to happen.
This match had everything. It had like 3 survives on 2 HP, like 2% that weren't even like luck. They were all calculated with the hospitality, and then it has the insane Scrappy Feint value right at the end. I'm speechless, honestly.
It was a good game. On to the next one, I would say. Hope there's more of this.
All right. We're seeing the
Primarina
same
plus
hyper offense start. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And from the other side,
no
we're seeing.
hospitality value on turn 1. Like Sinister coming out in the lead, probably saying, hey, Trick Room is good against your team. It's kind of had more offense. If I get Trick Room off here, I'm in a good spot. We see him do exactly that. Sinister, very good position here to actually go for the match. Gotcha, respects the Anchor though. Correctly reading that Whimsicott would go for it. So this is Tyranitar in the process. So that it was a very expensive Trick Room to get off, like losing one of your bulkiest Pokemon there.
Okay, I'm sorry I turned you into Eminem. I missed the pause button.
Okay.
I'm gonna pause for a second so you can finish your thought.
Yeah, so Tyranitar's gone, which is a little bit of a problem because it kind of like wants to be in Trick Room against Dragapult and potentially Typhlosion. On all, like probably still one of the best pieces for you to lose. Sinister obviously wants to go for Matcha Gacha here into both Primarina and Whimsicott. That has gone for Terra Water here, so insane value. Milotic can maybe snap in a switch in here or there if Sandra decides to switch in Flamigo or Dragapult or anything that's resistant to Matcha Gacha, and Milotic can potentially pick up with an Ice Beam or Muddy Water, or I don't actually know what it's running, probably Scald, right?
Muddy Water, Hypnosis, Coil.
Coil. Oh,
And
it's
Recover
that
is the
type.
last move, which is cut off.
Okay, that's cool actually. They might go for Muddy Water here, might go for Hypnosis. It's also like, I think I got spoiled this turn, but we don't know the speed tiers between Primarina and Melodic, because they both can viably run different speed investments. I would expect the Primarina to have more speed investment or more speed EVs than the Melodic. And it's also, a Melodic is 20 base points faster.
Yes.
Or like 21. Yeah, 21. But Primarina on a hyper offense Tailwind team might actually be like close to max speed potentially, right? So we don't know if Primarina or Milotic is going to be faster in Trick Room, at least from a spectator's perspective.
Well, let's find
You
out.
can go on now. You can go on.
Okay, we see
Yeah.
Dragapult come in under Tailwind, and Primarina is slower than the Milotic.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Matcha Gotcha animation takes a while, but Primarina takes a decent amount, but with the Sandstorm and the Burn Chip, it's not going to be able to take another one. And Melodic gets a coil boost.
Huge. Notably, Dragapult, though, does not get burned here.
Yes, that's important. I think if both of them got burnt, it would just be disaster.
It would be a little bit of a disaster. Since pretty much forced to go for the Rage Powder here, just so Melodic doesn't drop to the +1 Moonblast. So Edu getting the +1 accuracy Gnosis off, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is 80% accurate.
Yeah, it
So
does
it's
hit the
1.3.
Dragapult, so the Sinistra gets to live another turn. And I think even with the -1 in special attack, the Matcha Gotcha would pick up the Primarina.
You know, it's 80% accurate. 80%
Yeah.
accurate. +1.
But also
Yeah,
the
so-
Trick Room turns are kind of already running out.
Yeah, so Melodic has this, like Melodic Sinistra kind of have this problem right now, where they can shut down the Dragapult and like kind of stall it out, but don't actually damage it for very much. So Dragapult actually, by being asleep, stalls out Tailwind, stalls out Trick Room by its own.
Yeah, I wonder if Matcha Gotcha would have been the play there instead of Rage Powder, because it would risk the Dragapult waking up, but also it would have taken out the Primarina, and
Right.
Sinistra would have gotten some healing, and it would have still been on the field. There's also the question whether he wanted the Sinistra to go down because Trick Room was about to end. But now you have
Also might be,
we have the Excadrill, and you have no sand.
so now Dragapult waking up this turn, going for the Dragon Darts, sees some. There's not actually that much damage to of these mons. Drops to Iron Head. Primarina protecting here. We know it's slower now than Milotic and actually in Muddy Water range.
Well, Whimsicott comes back in and sets up the Tailwind, so Primarina is
Tailwind
once again
one move does
faster.
not KO the Milotic. Milotic goes for the Hypnosis as opposed to the Muddy Water, actually.
Yeah, and Sleep's the Whimsicott, but the Primarina was kind of the threat. I said earlier that with all the chip from the Sandstorm and Burn, it was gonna go down soon, but then it just didn't take another hit, so it actually took a lot of time for the Sandstorm and Burn to chip it down, and it did a lot of damage in that time.
Yeah, and Ido here, like kind of reading that the Primarina might protect again or switch out. I'm really afraid of the Encore lock onto the Excadrill, opting for the double protect. Kind of overreading a little bit.
Yeah, also I
My
think
side.
at this point, in Tailwind, I mean without the sand, Excadrill is not that fast. So in Tailwind, Primarina was gonna be faster, and with the damage on the Melodic already, I mean the Excadrill had the sash, but it was gonna go down eventually, either to
Yeah.
Primarina or to the Flamigo in the back.
And also you kind of have to give it to Flamigo, right? It's really good into T-Terra Excadrill and actually has higher base speed than the Excadrill. So in Tailwind it might outspeed the
Yes.
Excadrill Sandrush active.
So very unusual and kind of very offensive team from Sandra's end, but it kind of worked out. It was just
It's the
kind of able to
Flamigo,
overwhelm him, and even like
right?
he stalled out the Trick Room by kind of doing nothing. Like he didn't really do much in the Trick Room. His Dragapult was asleep, and he protected on the Primarina, but also the Primarina was slow enough to be faster than Melodic in Trick Room. So the Trick Room didn't even really do that much for Edu. Taking a look back at... Oh, we disconnected because of the... Whatever. Looking back at the pairings, there's three matches still ongoing. Let's take a quick look at the metagame stats again, now that they're a little bit more updated. Look at that, the Mousehold win rate has recovered, and the Tyranitar win rate has not.
Okay, Tyranitar's still taking L's, I see. Even though there are some high-profile players running it, it seems that the bulk of the players are not having a great time. Also, notably, Volcarona and King Gambit kind of being noticeable under the 50%, which kind of hints towards the fact that the team might be a little bit outdated, or like the team ideas surrounding it.
Looking at the win rate, I think the Pokemon with the highest win rate that is seeing a lot of play is Alolan Ninetales.
Yeah.
Which I think is
by
very
far.
cool. Big Ninetales fan.
And Kilowattrel. Kilowattrel is like 8 players running it, and they're at 2/3.
What is it? Kilowattrel? Oh yeah, 66. Like, yeah, 2/3.
That's also pretty good.
I think we can see... Yeah, these are the people running the Kilowattrel. This is definitely an interesting team. I might have to...
What I find...
Do we want to see this on stream?
Sure. Why not?
Alright, let's keep an eye out for this player. Well, this is Porygon Z? What on earth? I got ran over by Porygon Z in the Chaos Cup.
It's not a fun Pokemon to get run over by.
No, I completely underestimated the damage. But I definitely want to see the... Well, in case you didn't know, Alpensee used to be a team league team. And Milotic was our mascot. But now that we're an officially registered association, we moved away from that, obviously, because it's Pokemon IP, right? But I do think putting Melodic on stream is, like, nice. Nice little throwback touch.
Interesting. What I wanted to say is there's only 2 Porygon 2 Kilowattrels there.
Yes.
Like, that's the primary team you would expect Kilowattrel on, because that team benefits from having like a Tailwind mode, a fast Tailwind mode, and maybe something that shuts down Incineroar a little bit, which can be a problem.
Yeah, but there's actually 3 really similar, like, not identical, but similar sand teams running Kilowattrel.
Sand, and like, as in, it's basically just a raw T-Tower and 2 sand immunities. because I don't think the ones I've seen they're not even running sand whale.
No, this is
Garchomp.
rough skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them are rough skin. I think they're, or
Yeah.
all of them. Yeah, all three of them are rough skin. This is a fake sand team.
It is fake, yeah. Also goes to show that like the T-Tars are probably more leaning towards balanced teams with like Garchomp, Golden Goa, Mungus, and Roar. That kind of stuff as opposed to the hard sand mode with Excadrill and maybe even Indeedee Sneasler.
Oh, Zeb from our player from round 1 is in chat and said they played against Meowx's, the Chandler melodic player we were just talking about.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, looking at the T-Tar teams. This is what we just saw. This is a real sand team. This is fake. Another sand team.
That one's not fake.
It's a real sand. If Excadrill's on there, it's a real sand team, right?
Probably.
We got another Excadrill here. Another Excadrill down here. Excadrill's not doing so hot, I have to say.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it is 33% win rate.
Look at
This
Grimmsnarl.
tournament.
0%.
0%. 0-10.
Still,
That's
shout out to all these people. If you're 03
Oh,
and still
shame
playing,
them.
I respect the hustle.
Okay, okay.
I really hope one of you guys wins the code. Honestly, I really hope like a player that was out of contention like really early and kept playing. I really hope one of those players gets one of the codes.
Would definitely be very deserving, yeah. A couple of cool one-offs in the tournament. Like we've seen Porygon Z, there's like one Daxbun, there's a Flygon that was doing pretty well, I think, even. There's my friend Malamar. There's a
Malamar?
Pomod. There's one person running Malamar.
Wait, yeah, let me check that out. I respect it. What's the Malamar doing? Superpower, Rock Slide, knockoff, Terra Blast. Just go in there.
80,
Get him.
Yeah.
I respect it. I always think like Terra Blast on physical, like I really like Terra Blast on like Porygon 2 and stuff because it's just like an actual move, right? But as soon as you put it on a physical attacker, it starts being like a Terra Hog. If you rely on it too much.
I mean, there's probably not that many other good moves that could run if it's...
I mean, it's Malamar.
Right, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Malamar is a very nice guy, but like, you know. No, it's Terra Water, Terra Blast on the Malamar. Actually, you're right, Terra Stellar would like, it sounds like it would make more sense. How's our friend Baxcalibur doing? Oh, this is the Blaziken team, right? From Victory Road?
Yeah.
Like, why is not a single Baxcalibur team running Ninetales?
I mean, the most successful Bax variant. I don't think Ninetales ever saw Ninetales Bax ever saw success in this regulation.
I got second. I got second in my first local with Ninetales Baxcalibur. I also peaked there. I never got second at a local ever again. That's why I have I have a weak spot for Ninetales Baxcalibur.
I think it was relevant in some other regulation, but I don't remember which one it was. It was also for very weird reasons. Like obviously in this format where there's like less power creep, it's not played.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Goldango is not very fun for Ninetales Baxcalibur.
Yeah, it invalidates it a lot.
Who's still playing? Oh, here we go. Squall and Ocean Man are still going at it.
Looking at the metagame, some more. There's 3 Delphox, which is surprising. It shows that a lot of players opted for the for any kind of size spam variation. At like 15 in DDs in this tournament, both genders combined. They should make a non-binary in DD next gen.
Oh, so true. Also, I don't like that it's Indeedee and Indeedee female. That feels kind of mean. Every time I check team lists, it's regular Indeedee and Indeedee female. I feel like that's kind of mean.
That is very mean. I agree.
I do still feel like Pokemon with gender differences are cool. Because like there's a lot of like gender dimorphism in animals, right? I think they should make more. I think more of the bird Pokemon should have gender differences that are purely cosmetic. Like
Yeah.
I know. How do you call it? Unpheasant? Unpheasant? Like that one?
I think it's Unpheasant.
Unpheasant.
But
It's
but I'm not sure.
I know it's not a very popular Pokemon, but I think that the design, like the fact that it's so different, is really, really cool. I'm a big fan of that. The Pokemon itself, kind of ugly though.
Yeah, what they shouldn't do though is give one of the 2 genders access to Trick Room, and the next gen, like, make a bug terror raid that gives Trick Room accidentally to the other gender, and it completely breaks some meta games. That they shouldn't do.
That's like on the same level of planned as always missing Scale Shot on turn 2.
Yes. No, but I'm with you. Like, the differences between Pokemon like that are pretty cool. Also, like, in general, Pokemon with more, how do you say, more customization in that sense, like more different patterns, like the Spinda.
Yes.
Which would also be really cool to get like another Pokemon like Spinda, where you can really like
I really like
show off some cool patterns.
I really like Flabebe too. Just like the different colors. I like Oricorio. Isn't there like one mon where the color only affects like one specific move? I'm blanking right now. Well, yeah, Revelation Dance, but like the typing of the Oricorio itself also changes. But like isn't there like a mon that has like differences, but the only difference is that its signature move changes? Am I imagining things?
I'm not sure.
Well, if it doesn't exist, I think they should make it.
It sounds like it should exist, though. Hold on.
Actually, imagine Saucebuck, but it actually changes the form with the seasons. And like one of them is just better than the other ones, but you can only play it at regionals for 3 months in a year. So like summer Saucebuck never sees play, except for at Worlds. I think that would be terrible, but also very funny.
I don't think the mon like you said exists. Fortunately.
Well, then they should make it, I think. While this game is still ongoing, I want to give a big shout out to Shmon, who I asked Shmon to help me set up the stream because, like I mentioned, I've never streamed before. They helped set me up OBS, and then he was like, "I'm gonna make an overlay." And so he just went and made this overlay, which looks absolutely amazing, and I could have never made it. And I'm honestly not doing it justice because I'm constantly forgetting to update the round number and the player names and the scores and everything. I think that is very cool. I also want to mention we have these alerts popping up. Can somebody in chat tell me, is the volume on the alerts okay? Because it's super loud for me and I don't know how to change it. So if the alerts aren't like super, super loud on the stream itself, that's fine. If they are, I'm gonna look into fixing that. I can live with it being very loud just for me. Alerts are non-existent? What do you mean? I see the alerts. Do you guys not see the alerts? Am I getting jump scared every time for nothing? You don't hear them. I mean, I guess that's better than you guys getting blasted every time somebody follows like I am. I think that's actually like the better extreme end of the spectrum. Thank you, Cookie Gamer, but that was very loud. Vio, if you're here, can you check in on them if they're alright? Thank you, Baked. Okay, they're playing right now. Alright, I was just wondering, because, like, every other match has been finished for, like, 8 minutes. So, no, keep following, keep following. You're nice. So I was just wondering if they were having some sort of issue, and that's why it's taking them longer. If they're just taking longer because they both play stall, that's fair. That is a risk we have to live with. Look, it's our stream. I was wondering if this was gonna work.
The idea of tournament organizers running around yelling at people to hurry up. It's actually pretty funny. But yeah, they should hurry up.
Wait, I was sent a link. This is the match currently ongoing. We're watching it live now.
Oh, is that game 3?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I mean, how am I supposed to know? Where can I check?
They're playing single games, not even best of 3.
Maybe that's why it's... Oh, apparently they were having an issue. And they're also having an issue with the team sheets and whatever. It's game 2. Thank you.
Game 2? Oh no.
How do you disconnect on Showdown? I mean, I guess you can disconnect on Showdown. But it's just less usual. Well, at least we're watching them play.
Yeah, really cool team. Like the Kilowatt Ursaluna team, a little bit reminiscent of the P2 Ursaluna balance teams.
Oh, this is the Porygon Z we were just talking about.
It is the Porygon Z, like putting a little bit more emphasis onto the Tailwind mode, maybe. The Trick Room on the Sinistra instead of the Porygon. Also having a more offensive Porygon, obviously. Goes for the Ice Beam here with the Life Orb. Special Araquanid, actually. The Icy Wind.
I just gotta say, Shiny Araquanid looks so cool.
Yeah.
Since they're not playing a best of 3, 1 second.
Question is, who won game 1?
The question is, who won game 1? Is this over? And if there's a game 3, how do I see it? You know? Oh, there you go.
No, that's the original.
Brother, I'm so...
Oh, it's over. It's over.
It's over?
Oh, it's not over. It's not over. Wait, who won game 2?
Ocean Man.
Okay, then it's not over. Then we actually need to get into game 3 now. I assume it's gonna be a private room, so you have to DM them again. I fear.
Man. Oh. Shout outs to Ryo for hooking me up with the game 3 link. We have like a whole tournament team behind the scenes. If you're on our Discord server, which if you're playing in the tour and you're not on our Discord server, you're actually throwing because you have to be on the Discord server in order to be eligible for the code. So if you're in here right now and you're playing in the tour and you're waiting for the next round to start, yes, they just started game 3 because they had a server issue, connection issue of some sort. So that's why it's taken a while. If you're not in the Discord server yet, you should get in there. But I do think this is 2 very interesting teams. And also, I gotta say, Chandelure, Lilligant, and Araquanid are all peak shinies. Like, I think Ocean Man might have just made the team based on shinies that look good.
That's true. Whimsicott is one of the best shinies as well.
Oh,
I'm
true.
not sure what shiny Daxpan looks like.
I mean, Daxpan is just, cute. On the other side, we have Kilowattra Porygon Z as a lead. This is just the pure offense.
Yeah, unfortunately gets the attack boost because special attack with the... obviously, it's not adaptability if it's download, right? But what do you...
What? With the I think Porygon Z took over Baked's Discord connection.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're back now.
I'm not sure what's happening though. Like my connection seems perfectly fine and stable. I'm blaming this on this.
You can blame it on the Porygon Z.
I can blame it on the Porygon Z. To protect.
I'm just because we don't have a open team sheet on Showdown right now. I've just pulled up the teams on Limitless and I'm trying to have a look at them. Proving to be a little more difficult than I expected.
Mirror Code Araquanid, which does about as much as the Hydro Pump probably would have done.
Yeah, but Hydro Pump can miss.
Hydro Pump can miss, and also T-Bolt could have done a lot more, actually.
Yeah, it is Hydro Pump, Mirror Coat, Pounce, Icy Wind, and Assault Vest.
With the AV, right? Yeah.
Yes. And the Bramblegast is Focus Sash, Wind Rider, Power Whip, Poltergeist, Terra Ground, Terra Blast, and Protect. And then on the other side, the Kilowattrel is Focus Sash, Thunderbolt, Air Slash, Tailwind, Protect, and the Porygon Z is Ice Beam, Dark Pulse, Terra Fighting, Terra Blast, and Protect.
Okay, cool. I'm actually critting here. Squall, or whatever their name is, right? Am I reading that right?
Squall on the left, and then Ocean Man on the right.
Okay, Squall kind of struggling to get rid of the Araquanid here. Getting the turn, like surviving the turn with both of his mons, but obviously wants to get rid of the Araquanid there. T-Bolt looks like it might actually be a roll to knock out the Araquanid. Ideally, they could get a double knockout here. Not sure how potential Terra coming out on the Araquanid might change that. If it's not Terra Water. Or actually Lilligant Terra. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and the Terra goes kind of
Switches into
fatal there with
switches.
the Dark Pulse on the switch in.
Yeah, switches into the Dark Pulse. Kind of
But Porygon Z at least goes down to
unfortunate
the
there.
recoil. So it's not a
Yes.
it's not a 4v2, it's only a 3v2, and the kilowatt roll is very low. But I do feel like the Ursaluna is in a pretty good position against the Chandelure, right? And then with the Tailwind up, I think Ursaluna clears. Right? I think Ursaluna can just go for Earthquake here. There's
Yeah,
nothing...
it can go for Earthquake. It protected because they weren't sure if Earthquake would actually knock out the Chandelure there. Potentially one of the ways you could still lose the game. I don't know if it Trick Room though, and that was risky. But in any case, Ursaluna.
the Chandelure does not have Trick Room, this is Choice Specs.
Oh, okay. So in that case, I definitely agree with the Protector. Oh, does it not have Earthquake?
It does have Earthquake. This could have been an Earthquake.
Could've-
So I'm not entirely sure why it wasn't an Earthquake, but I think it only prolongs the outcome of this match. Because the Brambleghast also doesn't have a spread move, and there is a third Mon in the back, so that Brambleghast was never cleaning up. But with that, Squall moves on to 3-1, and that is the final... Wait, wrong. I'm wrong. That was the final...
Okay.
match of the round. The 50-minute round. This is we're playing Regional Simulator.
Yeah. New round started, by the way. Sounds like it's already live.
Yeah, there you go. Round 5.
At 4-0.
Who are we trying to catch for round number 5? Well, there's 2 players at 4-0 that we haven't seen yet. I think that's a good shout.
Okay, let's go.
So I've asked them. I just ask a bunch of players. If you play and I ask for the link and then I don't actually show up, I'm sorry. I just ask like a bunch of people, so in case somebody doesn't respond, I still have like backups. That makes sense. Alright. Just trying to get someone, but they're already in the game. Why are people so fast? Well, I guess everyone was just waiting for the round to start.
Yeah.
Can't blame them. Alright. I think I whiffed. I'm not getting anyone. Oh, it's time. It's time for It's time for the goat to carry us again. Thank you, Ryo, for the game. Let me go back to the first turn. All right, this is.
I just received the important message that unfortunately our person running Melodic has dropped from the tournament.
I guess I don't want that shiny code.
We missed our opportunity to cast it because that was a cool team.
That's true.
Any case, it's looking like hard trick room against Volcarona balance with the Basque Legion.
Yes.
Incineroar as well. Is it Grassy Seed Volcarona? Because typically, like, that's one of the more modern Volcarona approaches.
It's Covert
It's
Cloak.
Covert Cloak, actually. Okay. Incineroar kind of salvages this, but this is a very tricky matchup. You have to position your Volcarona in a way where you can get Aquila Dance up, right? Just so Torkoal and the expanding forces don't KO you, and you can actually do huge damage back. Trick Room player obviously has to get Trick Room up, which is pretty easy for them most of the time, but also have to kind of get rid of the Volcarona. And if Volcarona gets KO'd, and there's still a lot of Trick Room turns remaining, or it can easily be set up still, then the Trick Room team wins usually. Also, if the Ursaluna gets into a position where it kind of pins the Volcarona, that's also
Yeah, I think it's kind
pretty
of difficult
annoying.
for Volcarona because in the Trick Room matchup, except for the like, you would be in a pretty good position if Quiver Dance didn't also boost your speed.
Nah, you outspeed everything naturally, anyways, except for the mouse hold. So I think boosting your speed is actually a non-factor. Just have to treat it as a calm mind, essentially. But yeah, clear Amulet Glade, obviously pressuring the Oko and Incineroar here. Corona goes for the Heat Wave immediately.
Yeah, this could have been a wide guard as well. Like this is a classic Trick Room lead, like right? This could be Follow Me Trick Room. This could be anything, basically. Like if there was a double up into the Gallade, probably would have been a Follow Me. I'm kind of surprised that he clicked Heat Wave and it wasn't actually wide guard. But instead we get a very good turn for Ari, where they take down the Incineroar and also get up the Trick Room.
Get up the Trick Room, yeah, that was nice play there, recognizing that in DD is actually no danger of dying here, because for it to die, probably Volcarona has to Terra Blast into it, and Incineroar has to go for the Flare Blitz. And even then, I'm not sure it would be enough. So going for Terra Trick Room there is actually pretty safe. And if you live with Gallade in this turn and kill the Incineroar, that's actually huge.
Actually, so, I think this play might have been riskier than we realized because this Incineroar has Taunt.
Okay, then that was a good read, turn 1.
So I think the Gallade is probably...
Well, no, it's slower than the Incineroar. We got it confirmed.
Yeah, like, yeah, right.
Gallade. So maybe they expected Gallade to move first. We don't know if Gallade is mid-speed or not. Some are, some aren't.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a very fast Incineroar.
Torkoal comes in Trick Room. Psycho Cut into Volcarona does like 70%. And then Torkoal takes like sizable damage from the Rillaboom and then like even more sizable damage from the Heat Wave and Sun. And it came in, but it's already at 37%, so you definitely don't want to lock into Eruption here, right?
Yeah. Gonna have to lock into Heat Wave or Weather Ball here, if you have it. Rillaboom, of course, in a very good position to go for Terra Fire here.
Yeah, because the Torkoal isn't gonna lock into Earth Power, right? And then you also resist the Dazzling Gleam.
Yeah, even if Expanding Force came out, like there's no Psychic Terrain up, you have the Assault Vest. And you could damage. Now you have to kind of search in the NDD to
yeah, block the Grassy Glide as well.
Grassy Glide, go for an Expanding Force, which would have picked up a double knockout here. Right correctly. Predicts that, switches in Dragonite.
Yeah, Dragonite has, because of the multi-scale, doesn't take as much But the Psychic Terrain is gonna stick because Rillaboom also goes down. And now there's...
Second turn is gonna stick, but Reg can just protect here. With both
Yeah,
his
it's
mons on
gonna
the
be...
last turn of Trick Room.
It's the last turn of Trick Room, right? And it can be just protect on both Mons. And Indeedee does not put on that much offensive pressure.
It does not. Torkoal actually going for the Webble Ball here. Riff coming out. Scale should connect, so that puts an end to game 1, probably, in all likelihood. Sure.
Yes, yeah, with the...
Technically, there's still a way, but now there isn't. Okay. Wait. Indeedee lived.
Yes, it was
Looked like
4
it was
hits
gonna-
of Scale Shot, the Indeedee lived.
It was far too casual. Okay, from the first hit, it looked like it was gonna knock out for sure. Okay, this is actually bad. But what's kind of salvaging this for Ryo a little bit is Torkoal actually went for the
Weather Ball.
knocked himself into Weather Ball. Now Sun ran out, and so it kind of depends on what damaging move the Indeedee has. It has Psychic, which is
Yes.
best case for the Indeedee player here. Goes for Psychic.
Yeah, Volcarona
Dragonite.
lives, and it's a Heat Wave miss, but it doesn't miss.
Yes.
And with that, I think this was
Volcarona's
just not enough damage coming out from Arie to win the game. Because like the Torkoal without the Sun with the Weather Ball was doing nothing, and then Indeedee is also not the most damage dealing mon ever. So Volcarona and Dragonite were just kind of able to persevere with their natural bulk.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if the Psychic would have even KO'd the Volcarona here. Because obviously Indeedee female don't run any investment, right?
Yeah, we never saw any of the psychic damage. It always went into a protect. I'm just checking the log. It always went into a protect and then it picked up the Dragonite. So we don't know how much damage it would have actually done. Nobody saw anything. I need to start remembering to change.
Get a repeat of last game.
Yeah, on the leads we do. And
Arie
also
and
on the
Naruto
moves,
get it
apparently.
fast.
No, Incineroar leaves with the parting shot into Basculegion, which is a great switch in into the Sacred Sword.
Yeah. Reeds they go for Trick Room regardless, like even though there's taunt pressure. Probably saying like, oh, it's completely fine if I trade Incineroar for being taunted here.
Yes, because
fair
the
enough.
Gallade could still be going for Trick Room on the next turn.
Yes.
Right? You
Also
could,
like
I mean, you couldn't follow me Trick Room because you're taunted, right? Gallade would be under immense pressure from Terra Fairy, Terra Blast.
it would be.
But it didn't happen.
Didn't happen, but there's Trick Room up now. Volcarona does not have a Quiver Dance boost, and Basculegion is on the field being choice locked, or like having a choice scarf.
Yes. And also this Terra Water Indeedee with the Follow Me still incredibly well positioned. Basculegion obviously leaving because it does not want to be in there under Trick Room. But it does enable the switch into Rillaboom to reset the terrain, so at least the Psycho Cut damage is going to be reduced.
Now Volcarona is in a great spot with Gallade not threatening that much damage anymore into it, and also Volcarona kind of like being able to recover a little bit of HP back with the grassy terrain this turn. Very good spot for it. Very nice of the Basculegion to live also. Can come back in later once Trick Room expires and maybe finish something off with Wave Crash. Yeah.
And DD obviously switches out. Wide Guard coming out before Fake Out because we are under Trick Room, so the Gallade is faster. Or does Wide Guard doesn't always go before Fake Out, right? They have the same priority.
No, it's same priority, yeah.
Yeah.
Volcarona going for like recognizing that it's not actually on a that much threat. Heatwave wouldn't deal that much damage right now. So actually goes for the Quiver Dance, lives the double up of Psycho Cut and Psychic. Psycho Cut deals so much damage.
Yeah,
like,
and this was under grassy terrain.
it was under grassy terrain, like
What on earth?
under Psychic terrain that might already be enough to have a chance to KO.
Well, luckily that Rillaboom came in to save the day. Now this is the last turn of Trick Room. Fake out is an option from the Rillaboom as well.
Take out is an option that is probably necessary. Like typically on the last turn of Trick Room, you have to play the mind game of what if they double Trick Room on your double protect, right? But if you
Well,
have
but
Fake
actually,
Out on the
Grassy
turn,
Glide is an option.
Grassy Glide is an option as well. Yeah.
Grassy Glide would pick up the Gallade here, right? But actually, the
Would
Trick
pick up
Room
both
is
here.
over. Trick Room is over.
Oh, it's already over. It's already over.
Yeah, with the pausing at the end of the turn, it messes up the numbers at the top. Yeah, we just see an incredibly great turn coming out from Ryu, who just picks up 2 KOs, and yeah, picks up the whole game. In a 4v2 situation, Arya just decides, yeah, we're not winning this one, boys, and decides to retire. So I forgot to update the scores again, but this one ends in a 2-0 for Ryo. That's an Alpensee dub, I say, in my entirely unbiased opinion.
Yeah, let's go steal that code from our fans. Let's go, Ryo. Someone in chat is asking if we need replays.
I think I have one. Let me check. Oh. I think I caused confusion again. Again, if I have the room link, you can just play. You don't need to wait for us to actually join. So if you just send in the room link and then you start playing, you're perfectly fine. In other news, I have a match. You can have a think about the teams, I suppose. I'm gonna try and put in the names.
Great. Yeah, I'm waiting on the names because I'm not sure if they're showdown names.
The showdown names are the same, basically.
Okay. So we got Star Rising here, like pretty standard P2 opting for the Kilowattrel over the much debated High Dragon slash Flamigo slot. Kilowattrel, a little bit of a more modern approach, like only saw Horizon usage this year in Regage, not last year. On the other hand, we have like kind of interesting furry giraffe team with Volcarona and Incineroar Rillaboom, like Ryo going for both Incineroar and Volcarona on the same team. It is Giga Drain Volcarona. Can you scroll up a little bit more, Laura?
Yeah.
This one's actually the Grassy Seed.
It's also Terra Grass. So this is kind of like, you remember that Shadow Rider team, the Grass Rider team? This is Grass Rider, but instead of Shadow Rider, it's Volcarona.
Which, yeah, Grassy Seed Volcarona has seen a little bit of usage as of late. With the Giga Drain, though, it really struggles to damage common Pokemon like Dragonite, for example, if they don't Terra.
Yes.
So you have to really rely on either brute forcing yourself through with like Electabuzz and the Urge moves, or like, of course, the Dragapult with the Choice Band. Being pretty good into opposing Dragonite, or like at least very good at forcing their Terra.
Well, there is no Dragonite anywhere to be seen.
There is no Dragonite, so Volcarona definitely does not have too much trouble like hitting mons on that team.
Yeah, and we see immediately Rillaboom and the Volcarona in the lead. This kind of ensures that, well, either the Trick Room can't go up, or like Volcarona at least gets the Quiver Dance. In this case, the P2 switches out, and Ursaluna doesn't even wait for the burn, doesn't wait for the Trick Room. It gets burnt by Flame Body.
Yeah, that's a classic turn. Like, don't respect the Rillaboom Woodhammer. Like, just go for the Headlong Rush into the Volcarona. The Volcarona player in this case kind of agrees to that, saying, "Hey, I'm Grassy Seed. I have Grassy terrain up, my Volcarona is gonna heal back up. And now that I have a Quiver Dance up and you're -1 defense and -1 special defense, I'm actually pressuring you so much with Giga Drain.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna heal myself back up to full, like nothing to see here.
Yeah, honestly, the Kilowattra
Yeah.
with Air Slash is gonna hit the Volcarona super effectively, but I don't think it's actually gonna do that much because of the
Yeah.
boost already, and Air Slash isn't the strongest move to ever exist.
Yeah. Also, one thing to note here is that Giga Drain, if it's not Terra Grass on the Volcarona, shouldn't KO the Ursaluna here, even at -1.
It is
And
it is
Heatwave
Terra Grass.
definitely
It
does.
could go.
Yeah, it is Terra Grass,
Grass.
but it would need the Terra Grass to even have a chance of knocking out the Ursaluna here.
And the Ursaluna went Terra Ghost.
I know. It's just yeah, +1 Volcarona when they're Terra Fairy, Terra Blast doesn't KO Ursaluna at -1 if they have just a little bit of bulk. Like that's like key thing to remember. So the Ursaluna, even though it was -1, looked really bad in the face of Giga Drain and Heatwave, it's actually not in danger of dying to the Volcarona alone there.
Yeah, because it
Nevertheless,
does
I
just have like a lot of natural bulk, and without the Terra, Giga Drain isn't actually that strong a move.
Yeah, opts to switch out anyway. Yeah, trade C. Volcarona actually has the Fiery Dance.
Yeah, I think
It's
actually the
low
switch
profile,
out
but-
might have been less because of the defense drops, although they add up. It might also have been because of the attack drop from Incineroar constantly cycling.
True. Yeah, you also want to get rid of that. Like, tap null here.
Ooh, Facade just
Reading it correctly. Reading correctly the turn before that with the fake out and Fire Dance to Killer Waterfall. But now getting red in return by the Facade into the Whirlpool there.
Giga Drain finally hits the field with a critical
Giga
hit.
Drain,
One-shotting the Eviolite P2.
red grassy terrain, Terra Grass, like stacking modifiers.
Yeah, +3 as well. I mean, Porygon 2 is not a mon that you see get one-shot often, but that's gonna do it. But now it's kind of Volcarona against the world. And by the world, I mean Ursaluna and Incineroar. I think the Incineroar might be the bigger problem here. It definitely is, because even with the defense boost, that Flare Blitz does so much. And with just Giga Drain and Fiery Dance, you can't really hit it.
Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. Oh my god, it does so much. Why does that do 80%?
Wait, actually, yeah, it did 81 the last time. Now it did 80. It might have been actually very close. And if that Flare Blitz didn't pick up, Incineroar would have probably been KO'd the next turn.
Of course it does this much. It's Terra Grass.
Yeah, this is Terra Grass.
Why does this do 80% for defense boost? Like what? But
no, it is also a super effective
that's
move.
A fair amount of damage to do it if it's Terra Grass. Okay. Yeah, that was. It's kind of the thing that I was hinting at the start of the match. Like you're really limited in what you can hit. There's a reason there's opted for Terra Fairy and sometimes Terra Water on Volcarona, but primarily Terra Fairy just because Fire and Fairy have such a strong coverage, and on your primary setup mon, you really don't want to be like unable to hit certain mons. That's just Dragapult and Incineroar, right? But it's really hurts them. The lack of coverage hurts them a bit. Giga Drain definitely had its moments there. Like Volcarona would not have stayed on the field as long as it did and KO'd the Porygon 2.
Oh yes, definitely. Just the defensive profile of Grass left it very vulnerable at the end there.
Yeah.
If you're taking 80%, like without the defense boost, the Incineroar would have just one-shot. That's not good. I'm gonna hop into the next game because almost every game this round has already been finished. Like this was a speedrun round. I think after that last round, everyone just kind of wants to finish up with Swiss because this is Swiss round 5. We're playing. How many rounds of Swiss are we playing?
I think it's 6.
Yeah, I think it's 6 because 6 is our maximum. Oh, we see the Terra Fighting Terra Blast. I love Terra Fighting Terra Blast Porygon 2.
Especially if it has like a lot of attack investment, it can just suddenly do so much damage. We're playing 7 rounds of Swiss. Alright, we're playing 7 rounds of Swiss. I didn't know that.
Okay.
Well, that means this
Sure.
is the next round is going to be the second to last round, which sounds a lot less dramatic. But there's already a lot happening. The Volcarona got a lot of boosts already. I'm going to pause for a second here.
Oh my god, it's a +4 now.
This is +4 at everything.
It's just Kura danced 4 times in a row. I respect it.
Yeah, honestly, if the like the Incineroar isn't doing that much to it right now, right? Because it's not Terra Grass, and it has the 1 defense boost, and then the Porygon 2 is a special attacker. So you can just kind of quiver dance and wait out the Trick Room, because like Star Rising isn't really free to switch in the Ursaluna, because what if the Volcarona decides to attack and it's +4 at this point? So you kind of gotta be scared. And I mean, this is U-turn. You could probably U-turn out with the Incineroar and like get it in. But then again, the Volcarona's faster, so if the Ursaluna comes in, the Ursaluna's gonna get hit. I think they kind of missed the right timing to get the Ursaluna in. Ooh, nice Ice Beam though. Good catch on the Rillaboom.
Kilowatt down to Sash.
And Kilowatt's kind of good switch in on the last turn, but the Volcarona's gonna be faster at this point, so like it's difficult to set up the Tailwind, and there's Fake Out on the other side too. I think Tibnall is just very in control of the game right now.
Yeah, especially because they got off the Fairy Dance and the Incineroar. Like, it's very important for Star Rising to conserve health on the Incineroar in this game. Just so you can set yourself up for a Flare Blitz into another Flare Blitz KOing the Volcarona.
Yeah, Porygon goes down to the thingy, but
misses the opportunity.
I think taking out the Porygon 2 here is good, because another Trick Room going up is probably the worst thing that could happen in this game. Because as it is right now, I think Volcarona just KOs everything.
Yeah, I think Volcarona KOs with the Giga Drain here, to be honest.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
With all the boosts and the grassy terrain as well. It doesn't matter whether you're an Assault Vest Incineroar, there's no resist at that point. Yeah, just picks up.
Volcarona go completely unanswered this game.
Yeah, the Volcarona just really got out of hand, and then I think the other thing is that Star Rising, they got 1 Trick Room, right? This is the expected amount of Trick Rooms if you're playing a Trick Room team, and they didn't do anything with it. The Trick Room was basically the Quiver Dance room.
It was, and it also shows the power of like Electabuzz Volcarona against these kind of teams, right? You have Volcarona that's almost always free to set up a Quiver Dance turn 1. Grassy Seed definitely helping a lot too. And with the Electabuzz on the field or like in the back, you can follow me away a lot of the attacks coming into Volcarona's way, giving it just this 1 extra turn or 2 extra turns of surviving, which gives you room to like just straight up Oko the Porygon 2, like we've seen 2 times now. So yeah, nothing really changing from our players. We see.
All right, we open with the Fake Out Trick Room, a classic.
Classic. Works too. Volcarona though still like just got faked out. Trick Room is up. It's chilling though. It's really chilling.
Yeah, immediately gets the attack drop on the Ursaluna on the switch in as well.
Yeah.
I think the only thing better than that parting shot would have been just a raw knockoff. But then the Ursaluna probably gets burnt off the Flame Body, let's be real.
Yeah, this is already like really rough, because Incineroar can now switch in again, go for the Intimidate. Porygon 2 isn't dealing any damage to Volcarona anytime soon.
If it wants to do damage, now would be the time. But the Volcarona is just going to Quiver Dance up again. If you switch in the Incineroar, the Ursaluna is going to be at -2 attack.
Also shows a little bit the downside of the AV Incineroar there. If it if this was parting shot, you can actually slow down the Volcarona enough to maybe get 1 or 2 hits off with your Ursaluna there.
Mm.
But with the U-turn, you're actually not able to do that. Instead, Star Rising opting towards just KOing the partner slot, which is a valid strategy as well, right?
Yeah, I think
Volcarona,
especially I think the line is kind of take out the Incineroar because that is the thing stopping the Ursaluna, and then have the Ursaluna deal with the Volcarona because it's the only thing, well, except for the Incineroar, but only after the Volcarona tears, but like it's the main physical attacker, right?
yeah, if you can get another Trick Room up and the Incineroar is gone, that's really huge. Also, the Volcarona, by not having Heat Wave, actually struggles, or can struggle a lot in the 1v in a potential 1v2 endgame.
Yes.
Like it needs a lot to hit KO Incineroar with moves.
Mhm.
Like it needs Grassy Terrain up +4 and Tara Grass to hit KO Incineroar, right?
Yeah.
And so if Incineroar is at this much HP and Volcarona is in a 1v2, like the Incineroar side is probably winning. So this is now about trying to take out the Electabuzz.
Yeah, Tipnull correctly kind of understanding that just
correctly,
protects the Electabuzz. Trick Room is about to end. Grassy Terrain is about to end. You can bring in the Rillaboom to reset the Grassy
And Quiver
Terrain.
dances again. I'm not sure if this is maybe overcooking a little bit. Because if you Fiery Dance there last turn, Porygon 2 is now in range of dying, and with it the hopes of ever setting up Trick Room again.
I think if you switch
so-
in the Rillaboom and go Terra Grass Giga Drain, the Porygon 2 also dies. I think we saw
That's
this
true.
last game.
That's true. Yeah.
But then we're just Quiver Dancing again. Oh, there's
Quiver
Taunt on the
dancing again.
Electabuzz. I did not know that. I think that
Makes sense though.
Yeah. So we bring in Kilowattrel. Yeah, this was supposed to be a U-turn Trick Room, bring in the Ursaluna. But luckily that Taunt comes out before the U-turn, so you have the added flexibility of being able to choose to bring in the Kilowattrel instead. But this Volcarona is about to quiver, like, this Volcarona is Quiver Dancing to the moon. Finally decides to attack, but hits into a Protect. That's what you get for attacking.
I should have Quiver Dance again, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fabled +6. I want to see it. I like the music too. It's the gambling theme from Diamond and Pearl, right?
Let me check. Yes. Game Corner.
Yeah, I love gambling. I love VGC. I love Rick H.
The cool Gen 5 Pokemon sprites.
Last part is true.
I don't have any add-ons installed on Showdown, so there must be something in the settings where you could turn it on natively. Oh yeah, check the box with 2D sprites. What Cookie Gamer says. Not gonna lie, they cooked really hard with this mix for no reason. Alright, I do think that the Terra Grass on Volcarona might be the thing that loses the game in the end, because the Terra Grass allows Instant to do so much damage. But I don't think the Ursaluna lives anything here, right? And the Kilowattrel can't really do damage. I think the Ursaluna just gets pinned by either a Giga Drain or a Wood Hammer or a Grassy Glide or like literally anything. Okay, Volcarona opting for the Protect. I think this is maybe the only play you can make that loses you the game. Wait, Electabuzz is still here. Never mind.
I am so sorry. I was muted this whole time. Man, I was laying out exactly how this would have gone. But like Volcarona being very tempted to protect here because it kind of has to get a protect right between Ursaluna and Kilowattrel because it doesn't have Heat Wave. And like Star Rising correctly like recognizing that and going for the facade. Unfortunately, it does not get the protect right this turn. Also, like there was no danger of being knocked out by Kilowattrel.
Yeah, the Kilowattrel.
This may have been a little bit difficult in any case.
Yeah, but even looking at the rest of the team, would a Mungus or Goldango would have been that much better?
No.
No. I think that was just...
I,
The Volcarona was extremely hard to get through for this team.
yeah, Volcarona is a problem for this team, definitely.
Alright, back to the chill music. We're immediately moving into round 6. So let me try and lock in and get us a match. I'm growing more elaborate in my stream invite messages so people know that they don't have to wait for us. Nice.
We got one.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to get my windows sorted. I have like a window flying around. I don't know where it went. There you go. Okay. Here we go. This Cookie Gamer, who was just in chat, and Jupito, who actually used to be one of the founders of Alpensee, but he had to move away for personal reasons. But still, shout out to Jupito. Without him, we wouldn't be here.
We get another Porygon 2 Kilowattrel against Volcarona.
Oh, that is true. I
Which are
didn't.
typically on this composition, they're not Grassy Seed. They're leftovers or Coverclaw. Yeah, they're leftovers on this variant. Also the Terra Fairy. I think this actually, in hindsight, the Terra Grass or like Giga Drain Volcarona might have made it a little bit harder for the Porygon 2 side to play.
Yeah, because of
And
the
Jupito
recovery, mainly, I think.
Yeah, Jupito going for the Tailwind or Soluna mode here very evidently. Going for Tailwind Earthquake here. Unfortunately, Rillaboom gets switched in, and so had Volcarona taken a Headlong Rush there, it is like 80% to it. And without the Grassy Seed, and even without the Flame Orb active.
Yeah,
Like,
the
actually,
the
with,
earthquake
like,
just kind of unfortunately getting caught out with the grassy
Yeah.
terrain there.
Yeah, with like Headlong Rush, like you're probably not in range of like a Thunderbolt or a Air Slash, like at +1 special defense. And
Well, the
after
double
switching up, like,
protect
over to
here
recovery.
kind of
Double
feels really
protect,
bad
running,
because
running into the Quill Dance again.
and also stalling out one of your own turns of Tailwind.
That is true.
Although at this point, I think after 2 Quiver Dances, the Tailwind kind of stops mattering.
Uh-huh. The Kilowatts is still faster and flinches with Air Slash, actually. Okay, so Volcarona was in danger of getting knocked out here. Headlong Rush with the burn does get the kill. Does get the one-hit kill. Opts to Facade the Rillaboom instead. Maybe a little bit of a safer play because the Rillaboom cannot protect. Again, we see Volcarona going for the Heat Wave here. A little bit risky. Obviously has to go for it. Chaos or Luna.
I'm not
But gonna
entirely
go
sure if
for
I agree with the decision to take out the Rillaboom with Facade. Because looking at the team, well, with the Terra Fairy, I guess Goldango can hit the Volcarona a bit better. But still looking at the team, Ursaluna is the only like big physical attacker. So
I mean,
in
the
my...
idea is...
Huh?
Yeah. I think the idea was that Volcarona can protect there. And you lose your Ursaluna there if Rillaboom just goes for the Wood Hammer.
True. It could also have been going for a Grassy Glide.
But yeah, banking on the Air Slash Flinch or like Heat Wave misses out of the way.
There's a Make It Rain damage, 50%. It's not too bad. Goes for the Terra Flying to
bad, but
barely
not
live
enough.
the Heat Wave and does not get burned, crucially. And the T-Bolt goes into the Porygon. Probably wishes in hindsight that T-Bolt would have gone into Goldango.
Yeah, but to be fair, Goldango will knock itself out with the next Make It Rain. And Volcarona, despite Goldango still being faster than Volcarona here, Volcarona actually not getting knocked out by the Make It Rain here.
Yes.
Because of that special attack drop. Just barely enough to live really shows why Leftovers combined with the grassy terrain is just so insane on Volcarona.
Yeah, and with
Just
the Follow Me support from
turn.
Electabuzz, the Terra Blast is also not going to pick up.
Yeah. Just protect one turn, suddenly you have 25% HP more than you had last turn.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Yeah. So that's just I think this team has no Volcarona matchup. This is like the third game in a row that we've seen this archetype get run over by Quiver Dance Volcarona. So I'm really kind of hoping to see Gepetto maybe find like a solution to this problem.
I mean, he came close actually. Like, if he had placed a Headlong Rush earlier there, he would have been in a great spot.
Yeah, we
like
see
this kind of an ugly turn one again, where Electabuzz might switch into Rillaboom, might also go for the Follow Me. You really want to read that if you're the Ursaluna player here, if you're Gepetto.
Yeah, but I think Headlong Rush feels fine into both slots, right? If it Follow Me's, you get a Headlong Rush into the Electabuzz. You get the Flame Body Burn.
That always happens, by the way. That always happens. I've never seen it not happen.
Oh, and the Taunt into Kilowattrel, but kind of too late. Because the Tailwind already comes up. I guess the Kilowattrel can't protect again. Or Cookie Gamer was kind of hoping for Gepetto to greed something with the Kilowattrel and put the Tailwind up next turn instead. But he went for the safe
I really
way.
really hope the players are not listening here, but in most cases, like, Terra Blast does not KO the Ursaluna here. And so, I'm not sure if both of them are aware, or maybe the Volcarona is maybe trained a little bit more in special attack than traditionally, or maybe the Ursaluna drops bulk altogether. That's actually a very funny calc here. Like, Earthquake, just clicking Earthquake here is completely legitimate. Because Volcarona should not kill here.
I just realized I forgot to put the hype music back on. Well, there's the Rillaboom switch in and a protect.
Into the Earthquake and a Protect. Yeah.
And it is Earthquake and Thunderbolt into the Volcarona. I think this actually covers for the Grassy Terrain switch in.
It does. It does. It does.
But it did not cover for the Protect, and now the Volcarona suddenly has a lot more HP than it did last turn. Right, Incineroar comes in here.
It's really fine. Grassy Glide comes into the Incineroar switch in, which is huge. T-Bot kind of counteracts the Grassy Terrain recovery a little bit. Terra Ghost very much wasted here.
Yes, I'm not sure what the Terra Ghost was for.
For the Fake Out.
But the Fake Out was not active that turn, was it? Or it was,
No,
it was.
It was.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely notice that there's less quiver, like, the Volcarona has less boosts than it did last turn because that double protect fake out quiver dance turn didn't happen. So Jupiter's definitely less on the back foot. Like, Kilowattrel is still doing, I don't want to say meaningful damage because it immediately gets out healed by the leftovers in Grassy Terrain, but he's doing damage.
Yeah, and now Incineroar's in a great spot here where you can just flip with the Volcarona. Kind of, Jupiter had to make the read here and actually Terra Blast into the Incineroar slot. Didn't do that, tried to kill the Kilowattrel.
So that's Cookie Gamer. Jupiter's the...
Cookie Gamer. Yeah, Jupiter's... Yeah, sorry.
On the other side.
I misspoke. Yeah, actually, well played by Jupiter so far. Of getting around the Volcarona and still having a full HP Ursaluna in the back.
Yeah, and Incineroar getting real value out of those Flare Blitzes and the Grassy Terrain recovery especially.
Still turns of Tainment left and there's a full HP Ursaluna staring down a King Gambit and Electabuzz, which is absolutely eats them for breakfast. There's no Grassy Terrain anymore. You can honestly just, it can probably even go for Self-Earthquake here, and it's fine. I would imagine.
Yeah, I think Earthquake is just such high value here. But instead goes for Protect.
Yeah, tries to sacrifice the Incineroar.
I mean, you could have sacrificed the Incineroar with an Earthquake. Because I'm not entirely sure, like, this is well, the Terra was committed on the Volcarona, but this is still Black Glasses +2 King Gambit.
I mean, it shouldn't KO the Ursaluna from here because Terra Dark isn't available. But it's bad nevertheless.
Yeah, I think this was just, like, unnecessary.
I agree, risks the Sword Stance. When you can just Earthquake. Like, the way regardless of if they follow me or not, like, Electabuzz can't touch your Ursaluna. So you can just Earthquake to it KO the King Gambit with that, and King Gambit cannot kill you in time with like Sword Stances and Sucker Punches. It goes for the Earthquake this turn. Cookie Gamer trying to put the Ursaluna into Sucker Punch range. Not this turn.
Yeah, just, I mean, the Protect just kind of waiting for burn damage to maybe do something. But yeah, the Headlong Rush is gonna pick up.
Yeah, tries to read the Protect from the Ursaluna. Jupiter doesn't fall for it. Maybe knowing the cogs a little better and knowing his exact chance of living there. Because it would have been close.
Alright, we're on to game 3. And looking at the rest of the round, there's already a large chunk of games completed, so I think this might be the only match we're watching. Shoutouts to Zilla, who said, sure, you can watch, and then didn't send a link.
That's our captain. That's how I know him. Yeah, I'm curious to see what adjustments they're going to make. Actually, I'm not very curious. There's not much they can do differently.
We see the Sneasler for the first time here.
Yeah, Sneasler pressuring the Ursaluna just like the Rillaboom would do. But notably, has the potential to go for coaching here.
Yeah, coaching
Into
that
the
Volcarona into survivability on both the physical and the special side.
could be really huge.
It could be
Um,
really good. Yeah.
On the other hand, Ursaluna still does a lot of damage into it, and you kind of, if you don't fake out this turn, or like close combat the Ursaluna, you kind of, yeah, you're a little bit susceptible to getting air slashed by the Kilowattrel here. Instead, an incredible read happens here. Cookie Gamer just saying, okay, you know what? You're gonna protect the Ursaluna, switch it out. I'm just gonna go for an attacking move into your Kilowattrel, set up the Heat Wave for next turn. Just Quiver Dance, you're not gonna attack with your Ursaluna. Had that been a Headlong Rush, that would have KO'd probably. It's really nice, nice read there. Trick Room goes up though because the -1 close combat is not enough to pick up the Porygon 2. She does get to recover.
Yeah, this is kind of a nothing turn on Cookie Gamer's side, but Geppetto gets like half a Porygon 2 back. Which, considering its bulk and the fact that comparing to last match, this Volcarona is much less boosted. This Porygon 2 is gonna be on the field for a while.
It could be. It could also like sacrifice itself to the Terra Blast and like Terra Blast the Kingambit. Which it actually does here, like a nice read. Yeah, recognizing the fact that this Kingambit might actually be greedy here and go for the Sword Stance.
Yeah, it really
And
punishes the Kingambit, and there isn't even a Terra Fairy Terra Blast coming into that Porygon.
Yeah.
This turn. I mean, there could be the fake out coming now, but Porygon, as of now, is still alive.
yeah, and it's sort of nicely threatens the Volcarona, like it's even through leftovers and grassy terrain. Actually not always to it KOing, I think. It's 60%. But coming close to it. And from this range, even the Volcarona protects the turn here. The next turn, Trick Room is still up, and it's still KOs with Flare Blitz. And so the Volcarona actually being a little bit pinned here. Goes for the protect this turn. And high horsepower into the Incineroar. That does not look like it would be in Grassy Glide range. So Incineroar is free to just Flare again. Either let Volcarona sacrifice its boost by switching out, getting KO'd, or risking the double protect here. Oh, but Ursaluna can just facade away at the Rillaboom.
Yeah, okay, gets a double protect. I actually think risking the double protect here is the best play. And there's even a double up into that double protect.
Just a double up into it, that's huge.
And also that was unnecessary, right? Just the facade should have been enough.
Probably playing around the Grassy Glide crit onto either slot.
Or trying to catch the Sneasler switch in. Because it is Sash. But absolutely does not pay off because Cookie Gamer gets the double protect. Everything hits into the protect. Nothing goes right. Everything goes wrong. Trick Room is over and Volcarona clears up. Cleans
not
up.
Covering for the double protect there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I guess it's kind of understandable, but at the same time, if you...
I mean, the question is kind of, if you only hit into that slot with one attack and it's a Sneasler switch in, and this is Focus Sash Sneasler, then the Trick Room is over and you have a fast Sneasler on the field. So I think it might have been trying to cover for the Sneasler switch in. Because, like, if you think about it, maybe switching out is more intuitive than risking a double protect.
Yeah.
But I think in this situation, the risk reward was definitely in favor of the double protect.
Yeah, definitely. Like, double protect is correct there, I think. That should be too overreading a little bit. Also, to be fair, he had a 2/3 chance of winning that game, right?
Yeah.
not to take away from him, or like to overanalyze the double up into the slot, which, yeah, there was a reason for it to do that, right? Yeah, Cookie Game also said he played really well. Right, was that the last match? Oh no, there's two still going.
Yeah, there's some matches still going, but I don't have links to anything. So I'm gonna send us back to I guess the metagame page. Not a lot going on here. Everything's kind of hovering around 50% win rate, which
Who
makes
would have
sense.
expected that? Yeah. Notably though, just looking at it. Oh no, it's Titar again. We've talked about Titar. Titar not doing so well, but actually Sneasler, like 35% usage, but
Yeah.
only 42% win rate or 43% win rate, which is kind of low for a mon with this much usage. You expect it to be almost always at around 50% or maybe a little bit higher if it's broken.
Yeah, it's kind of if this mon doesn't even have 50% win rate, why are 35% of players bringing it?
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally went into the Sneasler zone.
Maybe they're bringing the wrong kind of Sneasler. Maybe they're not clicking Dire Claw enough. I don't know. Yeah, win rates didn't really change much. There's a lot of stuff having around 50%. Terrantar and also Garchomp and regular Hisuian Ursaluna, like, not doing too well this tournament.
The Sneaslers are losing against Frostlass.
The famous bad matchup.
And Hisuian Arcanine, like the Tang team together.
Huh. Oh wait, what? It's 1-8 against Hisuian Arcanine?
Yeah.
Damn.
Uh,
I mean, that team has a pretty nice time to Sneasler, I think.
yeah, that makes sense.
Well, not pretty nice, it's still Sneasler, right? You can still bring it, but it's a Goldango team with Grassy Seed.
Is a win and in going on stream? Potentially. I need to check what constitutes a win and in. Alright, we have X2 cut. So if we stream someone who is 5-2, that is a no, they can't be 5-2.
Okay, matches have all finished.
4-2. So we stream someone who's 4-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Palmot 80% win rate is broken. Yeah. Because my goat Ducky is
Actually
playing
dropped
Palmot.
at 4-1. It's gonna stay at 80%.
Dang it. Well, they probably have school tomorrow.
Might finish as the highest win rate Pokemon at the tournament.
Based. Where is it? There it is. Oh boy. I love.
You can even sort by win rate. It's currently tied with Mienshao.
Alright,
Like, third is Klefki, actually. The Polish 8 teams with, like, Klefki and stuff. Doing really well, apparently. What I think is really surprising, Dragapult at, like, only 6.25% usage. Actually, is 25 and 12. Like, that's like a 67.57% win rate. Which I think is insane for a mon that's so outdated. But good to see. Good to see. Okay, who are we featuring?
I'm trying to just get one of the winning ends.
Yeah. I want to see Francesco Pardini against a regular guy, personally.
Uh,
One of the higher profile players that we haven't featured yet.
let me real quick. I don't want to show stuff that isn't supposed to be on the stream. That's why I'm being safe. And you. Alright. Oh, there we go. I got your Pardini match.
Let's go. Okay, we see one of the fabled Tyranitar Garchomp I have 40% win rate teams.
There's two Tyranitars actually.
There's two Tyranitars, true. The other one is just a bouncy Tyranitar, like no stand mode. And the other one is fake too. It's rough skin Garchomp.
What Pokemon is
Just
this?
not really stand.
Oh, this is... That's Tauros's tail and
Tauros.
Rillaboom's drum. I was like, what is this?
That's pretty funny. Yeah, Tauros kind of like looking at the wrong direction there. These two teams, I'm not gonna lie, they look like they come straight out of the first week of Rec Age we had ever.
Yeah, maybe. Garchomp was like
Which is-
big in Reg Age last year, and now almost nobody plays Garchomp much.
Yeah, and also like Primarina fell off pretty hard. Paldean Tauros was also played extensively at the beginning and like fell off pretty quickly. It's kind of cool to see it go full circle, kind of. Obviously, Talonflame Garchomp teams often having really nice time into a lot of the balancey teams and like Rain and they're shut down nicely.
Alright, we see them.
Garchomp Gholdengo.
This is like the violent version of trading Tailwinds, where the Tailwind setters kill each other.
Yes.
So neither of the players get up Tailwind. Both of them lose them on. And
the regular guy
gets
winning
some
the
chip.
damage trade a little bit.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Garchomp in a really good position here, outspeeding both the Tyranitar and Gholdengo, forcing a Terra here, and threatening super effective damage from both of them. We'll see how the regular guy here,
Just a regular guy.
yeah, gets his way out of this. This sets the switch in Tauros for the Intimidate. Terra what the Gholdengo, which is pretty safe here. Goes for the Make It Rain, misses the knockout on Primarina, which goes for Hyper Voice, but throws that into 2 resists though, so...
Yeah. Gholdengo, now that it's gone Terra Water, is eating the Sandstorm chip, but so is Primarina. Like, it's gonna go down to Sandstorm next turn, either way.
And like Garchomp also at -1, not threatening any knockouts here, could just eat a close combat here and that to close combat Make It Rain. Which it wants to avoid, switches out into Rillaboom there, Tauros.
Right, I think the Rillaboom switch is really smart, because the double protect to let the Primarina go down to... Well, Sandstorm goes before Grassy Terrain. So it's not actually that smart. But we do have the Grassy Terrain and the Fake Out to punish the double tech. I thought the Primarina was gonna survive there because of the Grassy Terrain, because I don't know basic game mechanics.
It's okay, nobody remembers it. Like very few people do. In any case, Rillaboom in a really good spot here. Unintimidated, Grassy Glide, probably enough to pick up any of the 2 mons here. Let's go after the Tauros, which with close combat would have done way more damage than the Gholdengo does with Make It Rain. Kind of saying, hey, either Goldengo knocks itself out this turn anyway, which it does, or I just can just pick it up with Grassy Glade later. And again, the T-Tar here could be trained faster than Rillaboom, technically. Rillaboom decides doesn't want to risk it, goes for the Grassy Glade, Grankclaw here, which I guess is a guaranteed knockout as well.
Yeah, it just finishes out that way.
Yeah, and we see Francesco winning this first team.
I can't
first
really
game.
tell you what went wrong in this game.
I can't tell you either. I think it was the turn where the regular guy, sorry, double protected and
Yeah, I think
then punished the Rillaboom switch in there.
because it was just so juicy to let the Primarina go down to the Sandstorm, but it gave Rillaboom that opportunity to come in, and because it was two water types on the field, Rillaboom with the Grassy Glide was really powerful in that situation.
Yeah. And also like the Terra on Goldengo being forced, really hurt it because that actually let it get pressured by the Grassy Glide in the back. And more importantly, you didn't have the Terra in the back on the Tyranitar, which against Garchomp Rillaboom probably, or maybe you might have been able to clutch out the 1v2 there. So, yeah, I guess the Terra, but being kind of forced to do it, didn't have that much value there. I definitely would have preferred to have it on the T-Tar later on in the game. And on Alexa's side, I think the game kind of went according to plan. Garchomp's really good in this matchup, outspeeding presumably everything except the Whimsicott on the team.
Alright, this time we have a bit of a different situation where we might see a Tailwind go off unless this Talonflame decides to go full offense again and maybe hit a Brave Bird into the Rillaboom, because this is a Miracle Seed Rillaboom, so it's likely not gonna be as defensive as an Assault Vest Rillaboom would be.
That is true, but also Talonflame without a boosting item doesn't actually do that much damage. It's only base 81 attack or something.
Also true.
Rillaboom decides to go for the Garchomp.
Will-O-Wisp miss on the Tyranitar.
A miss. Probably can take a Rock Slide from a burnt T-Tar.
I'm not sure if Talonflame
This
can
is
take a Rock
unfortunate.
Slide from a burnt
Oh,
T-Tar.
it can.
Oh, but depending on what Alexa says in the back, he was maybe counting on that Will-O-Wisp for the future. Because it is a pretty big commit in front of a T-Tar. You know your Talonflame's probably not living until the next turn to decide that Will-O-Wisp is the one move you want to use
It's
instead.
especially risky because while it might live the Rock Slide, I wouldn't be so sure it would live Rock Slide into Sand Chip into Grassy Glide.
Also true.
So this might have, depending on the spreads, of course. I don't know how he trained it. Maybe that was completely safe. Actually, safe in quotation marks. It's 85% safe, right? Yeah. Not paying off. Goldengo is the Grassy Seed variant though, which is in a very, very good spot here. A regular guy countering it though with the Grassy Seed Volcarona, which has an amazing matchup into Goldengo. Just more or less completely walls it, and while Goldengo boosts special attack, Volcarona boosts both special attack and special defense. And like being at +1 while resisting the Make It Rain is actually so insane for the Volcarona that even though Goldengo gets to +2 one of its self moves, it's still Volcarona favored. Yeah, Toro switches in, takes a Dranclaw for its troubles. Kind of save Flame Body Burn is unfortunate there. Garchomp close to being knocked out anyway. And here we see Volcarona setting up the Quiver Dance. Alex is trying to snap it down with the Shadow Ball, but doesn't deal that much damage without the Life Orb and into a +1 Volcarona. Forfeits the game. thinks there's no way through that Volcarona anymore. Probably has like Rillaboom in the back, I would presume. Otherwise, this might still be playable.
Yeah, I think even with Prim, until the Prim gets in, the Volcarona's gonna have another Quiver Dance boost. I think Terra's also still available.
Yeah.
So it all just kind of all gets awkward.
I feel like there's no reason to forfeit though if it's Rillaboom. If it's not Rillaboom, I think you would still play, right? Or did we see Rillaboom?
No,
we
we didn't.
right?
We didn't see the fourth Mon.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, maybe Alexis also just like kind of decided, okay, I'm not winning this one. I'm gonna keep my fourth Mon secret. Like I'm not giving up
Yeah,
information
true.
for.
Also perfectly legitimate, right? Right. The Will-O-Wisp turn 1 not paying off there, although to be fair, leading Talonflame into T-Tar is always going to be awkward.
Yeah, I would have imagined that if you are going to lead the Talonflame, you really want to get value out of it. And even if that Will-O-Wisp hit, I'm not sure if that would have is like enough value to justify an entire slot.
I mean, the way this game went, probably wouldn't have been enough. The game leads to Goldango without your Laboom, gets a Grassy Seed defense boost anyway.
This is the second time. Last game he also
Pretty
got the
cool.
defense
Yeah,
boost
I know,
off of regular guys. Rillaboom.
I know. This is pretty cool. And Goldango is actually like really chilling here. Tyranitar primarily has knockoff to touch it. Knockoff doesn't get the boost from like Goldango holding an item. So that's only gonna do
Yeah,
like
true.
40-45%.
But the Rillaboom does have high horsepower at its disposal.
It's like a double up of knockoff and high horsepower does not KO the Goldango here.
Yes, because of the defense boost. It's in a really good spot.
It's in a really good spot. It's like really chilling here, and it might even outspeed both of these Pokemon. Can just go for a nasty plot here.
There's a fake out into the Tyranitar. Nasty plot from the Goldango.
And now here, this is really awkward for Volcarona. Goldango is faster. Volcarona can't just Terra Fairy out of the Rock Slide weakness and start attacking. Because
Yeah,
it would
how much would the Rillaboom do to the Talonflame? Just another nasty plot. Just goes for it.
Again.
Woodhammer into the Tyranitar, kind of predictable because Volcarona is so threatened by the Rock Slide. Instead, Talonflame comes in and takes it for free.
Yeah, and that goes for the Tailwind.
Rillaboom lives it with the Terrifier, but still takes massive damage because it's not Assault Vest. We have a regular guy backseating us in the showdown chat. You guys cannot see this, but in the showdown chat, regular guy just told us that Goldango is actually slower. We gotta watch what we say. These people are watching the stream while they play, and then also backseating us.
I had it the other way around. You're right. Volcarona is faster and should be fast. Nah, it should not always be faster than.
Well, with the Tailwind up, this discussion is not either way.
But also, please don't listen to what we say on stream while we're playing your matches. That's kind of compromising the integrity of the tournament.
That's why they put the noise headphones on you at regionals, right? Because we want to talk about the board state and stuff, and like for example, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about this game, but Baked actually knows some calcs.
Sometimes, yeah. When I've played the team myself, I know some calcs.
So yeah, I'm not saying anything of value, but Baked might be. We have the Brave Bird into Tyranitar, which used to be the Volcarona, and then Low Kick into the Rillaboom just to pick it up. I think because, I mean, you could have been Rock Sliding, but that's not a lot of value into the Tyranitar, and also you could miss. So I definitely get the Low Kick. Maybe it actually would have been Terra Blast, just to cover any switch-ins. But either way, it picks up the Rillaboom. And we're down to a 3v3.
Tyranitar was in a pretty okay spot here. Able to. That was not in a good spot. Like opposing Titar obviously outspeeds the KO with Wall Kick. The Volcarona switch an Aqua Jet into the Talonflame really, really good.
Yeah, catches the low kick there. Low kick into Tyranitar just looks so juicy. Especially with the Terra gone.
Yeah. And then you throw it into Volcarona and it's actually just a baby. It weighs like 2 grams or something.
And it also
Low kick
resists
does
fighting
6%.
moves.
Yeah, okay.
Now we have the Tailwind running out.
Like it could have gone burnt as well.
Oh, that's
Okay,
true.
no, I'm not sure we ever got confirmation, but I think this probably confirms that as Gatcham is actually Jolly, outspeeding the Taurus there.
Yeah,
the
Tauros
Earthquakes
also
is
taking a
actually-
ton of recoil. And suddenly it's just a Tyranitar against the world. And I don't think this Tyranitar is going to have a great time against the Garchomp. It is not.
Yeah,
it goes
Earthquake
down
with Life Orb just
immediately.
KO'd. Yeah, Garchomp. Showing why it's really, really good in this matchup, right?
Yeah, it came in, like, Alexis made maximum use of the Tailwind, and then when the Tailwind, he ran out, he had Garchomp on the field, which was naturally the fastest. So the Tailwind running out didn't actually hurt him.
Great.
I'm gonna check in
Yeah.
on the progress of the round. We're at 32 out of 37 matches completed.
Congrats to Alexis on Top Cut. Or, yeah. round
Yes,
7 is
this
on
was a win and in. So the winner of this is now 5-2 and makes top cut, and the loser unfortunately out at 4-3, but does still have a chance at a code. Telling you. So about the code thing, right? This is the last round of Swiss. Actually, I'm gonna send us back to the pairings. There's 4 matches still ongoing. There's 3 matches still ongoing. And like the special thing about this tour was, right, we want to give away some shiny codes, because we are lucky enough to have some left over, and we're really happy that so many people are playing in our tours, and we wanted to give back a little, you know. And obviously, first off, the winner of this tour gets a code guaranteed, because we do want to reward good players. But we also kind of want to make it fun for everyone. So everyone who played in the tournament and did not drop, and also is on our Discord server so we can contact you, is going to be entered into a raffle to win a code. And because we have had so many participants today and this tournament has been so huge, we thought that's kind of like a not great chance to get one, so we got a second one. So as soon as this round concludes with just one match ongoing, which is the top table, ironically, we are going to do a raffle. And I am going to do the very silly thing of using a random number generator from 1 to 128. And I'm just gonna go by standings. I think that works, right? I just have to wait for the round to conclude and the standings before Top Cut to be finalized, and we can
You
run
have to
them
make
on-
sure they don't update live. But other than that, I think you're good.
I'm gonna... Yeah. I think we're gonna go to a short break for me to set everything up, and then also to wait for the round to finish. And we'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. It is giveaway time. Yay.
So yeah, if we roll a drop player, we should just re-roll.
Yes, that is.
The player hasn't played all 7 matches.
Okie dokie. The way we're gonna do this is Swiss round standing. Top cut has already started. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. We're not gonna stream the top cut. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm very tired. It's not gonna be a great experience for you guys either if I'm just falling asleep at the microphone. So we're taking the Swiss round standing 1 to 128. We're gonna run a random number generator, and if it's a player that dropped, we're gonna run it again. That's the gist. And then we get 1 winner, and then we do again for the second winner.
And we congratulate the players for top cut, and like maybe talk a little bit about the teams as well. The top cut.
But I want to do the giveaway because I think that people who played Swiss and now want to go to bed are really waiting to see. So I think we're gonna do this first. So first number is 106. 106 dropped. Go. We go again. 25.
25. That's looking good.
High number is a good chance that person did not drop. Number 25 is Hosa.
Portugal. Congratulations. I'm sure you're not a bot.
I think we had didn't we have Hosa on stream at some point? Am I imagining things? Well, this is certainly a Garchomp Tyranitar Kilowattrel team. So Tyranitar at least wins something today.
Yeah, Tyranitar may have 40% win rate, but it is 100% raffle win rate.
That is true. The win rate might go down to 50% though. I was just informed that every player below 58 has dropped, so I'm just gonna go 1 to 58 to save ourselves.
Oh yeah, right. We're doing. No. That's actually not true. That's not true, by the way.
Huh?
There are there are 207 players down there.
Yeah, but it says they dropped in round 7.
Does in round 7 mean before Swiss ended?
I think so. Because like the people who didn't make top cut weren't dropped, you know?
True. Okay. You're right then.
Alright, so number
It's
85,
85.
Lorges did not drop. Respect. So we're gonna
Oh, they weren't active for multiple rounds. Okay.
we're gonna run it again. Number 16. I think that's someone who made top cut. What do we do if the person who won the raffle also wins the tournament?
We just give it to the second place, I think.
True. Skylani. That's a name I've heard before. That's definitely a real person. And not a bot.
Not a bot. And another T-Tar.
Is it
Let's
really?
go. It's the same team again. Or like
Yeah.
almost the same.
T-Tar
Similar.
Kilowattrel. Is T-Tar Kilowattrel in Top Cut somewhere? No, right? Oh, this T-Tar Kilowattrel is.
T-Tar. Yeah.
And yeah. And there's another. This is Talonflame.
Yeah, go play T-Tar if you want to win the raffle next time.
Yeah. T-Tar is...
There's not gonna be a next time, right? I think the codes expire on the 15th, right?
I think they do. I think giving away codes next week could be difficult.
Yeah, it would be a little bit difficult if they only have 1 hour to redeem. Oza's not responding. I mean, if they have Twitter or anything linked on their Limitless...
I'm gonna check if they have anything linked.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter if they respond in 5 minutes or not.
How do I actually check? I think there was a way to check.
You not just go onto their page.
Hosa doesn't have anything linked for... Ulza doesn't have anything linked for contact info on their thingy. What do you call it?
Limitless page?
On their Limitless page either. Well, I do say that joining the Discord so we can easily contact you is one of the things you have to do in order to win.
Also one of the things you have to do to play the tournament as well. So it's kind of, yeah.
I don't think you have to. Actually, I don't think it's in the rules that you have to.
Is it not? We should definitely put that in the rules because we have all kinds of announcements in there.
It's just kind of if you want updates on when the round starts, you get pings in the Discord. I don't think we ever put it down as a rule.
For the first 2 codes, please make sure to join our Discord server so we can reach you. So I guess we put that in.
It's true, it's true.
So I guess we can actually do that.
Oh, Skylani's in Twitch chat.
I would want to avoid it.
That's nice. Huh?
No, I would want to avoid like not giving out the team on a and not giving out the code on a like 5-minute timeout.
Yeah, I also think that, especially because the round took a while to finish, and like I understand if you just want to go to bed.
But if they have a joint Discord, like, not sure there's anything we can do. Does anyone know who that player is? The name of Hosa from Portugal.
In-game name is Azul. Alright. I just got word that due to the fact that they're not taggable on the Discord and they didn't respond to the announcement either, I have been told to reroll.
Let's go.
Number 53.
That's a Tyranitar.
Is that a Tyranitar?
I don't know. It probably is.
No, but there's a Kilowattrel there.
It's a Kilowattrel, so I guess Kilowattrel was the deciding factor there.
Maybe Kilowattrel is the guy, you know? Or it's the Porygon Z hacked into the random number generator. Oh yeah, Nison, you were one off. That's because you play Hard Trick Room and the universe is punishing you. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Actually, what is going on down here? We got like Spice back to back.
Lots of spice there.
Wait, didn't Ocean Man and Squall play each other on stream and now they're next to each other in the standings? That's kind of cute.
That is cute.
Alright, I'm gonna try
Okay,
and...
let's check. Yeah, let's check if Squall is actually on the Discord or in any way reachable.
Alright, my PC is starting to chug. I did find a way to tag Squall on the German community server. If they respond soon, I think that's fine. If they don't, I told them to join the Alpensee server if they want their code. If they want their code, they should come and get them.
I don't know how much time we have until we reroll again. But yeah, guys, read the rules. Like, I guess we didn't put it in there that you have to join the Discord.
Oh, we did actually.
We did? I mean, you have to join the Discord, like, to receive the codes, yeah. But you don't have to join the Discord in general.
Well, on the graphic it says you have to join. You have to, yeah.
Maybe we should put it in there. Yeah.
Honestly. Number 6. That's... What was the blah, blah, blah. There's no kilowattral on here. I think we have to reroll.
Yeah, go reroll.
It's rigged. It's all rigged. This is Cookie Gamer, and I do think Cookie Gamer is on the Discord server. Yes.
And they're playing Top Cut, so...
And they
They're
are
probably
playing Top
still
Cut, so
around.
they do have to be awake.
And they're in chat, so... We finally got our second winner.
Yeah. Alright. Congrats to Cookie Gamer. Condolences to Squall and Hazo, who weren't here to pick up the goods.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Let's have a quick little look at Top Cut. I think, yeah, I can just barely squeeze all of... No, not really. I can just barely squeeze all of them except for 2 people.
Press F11. I think it is, right? Or F12. Full screen in Chrome. Wait, no. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, this is fine too. Although this isn't accurate.
Oh, this is Top Cut.
Oh, this is Top Cut. Okay.
This is only
okay.
the people who made Top Cut. I'm actually...
Okay.
We can look at the metagame just for Top Cut. Unsurprisingly, 60% Goldango.
Yeah. Ignore the win rates here. Like, these are skewed from like buys already and like the matches that haven't played. Like, incredibly low sample size, but Goldango, unsurprisingly, stays at number 1, and Cinderella Boom stay at number 2 and 3, while Sneasler also stays at number 4. I think what like gotten a little bit higher in placements are both the Blood Moon Ursaluna and the Mousehold, while Ninetales consolidates its spot in like really easy top 10.
I think it's really interesting that in the combined ratings, we had a lot more Annihilate than we did Mousehold, and now in Top Cut, we have 6 of both.
Yeah.
And if we have a look at them, there is actually multiple teams in Top Cut that only have either or. So like, there's 2 teams that only have Annihilate, and there's also 2 teams that only have Mousehold. I think that's interesting.
Goes to show that they're not like a strict pairing that we have to run with.
Yeah, it's not just mouse ape. Mouse and ape.
It can also be mouse and ape.
Yes.
Like Dragonite, a little bit surprising that it's on the same usage statistic as Mousehold, Ninetales, Basculegion, and Amoonguss. Because Dragonite, throughout the last couple of weeks, or like the start of Reg H 2.0, has been sitting near the top all the time. I know it's kind of not. A lot of players felt it necessary to run because it's one of the few good Dozo answers in this format.
Yeah.
A really good one at that though too. So
I think it really suffers from like, I don't want to call it move slot syndrome, but like it wants to have haze, it wants to have scale shot. You probably want tailwind on there, and then you want protect.
Yeah.
But you might also want an attacking move that can hit fairy type, so you might want stomping tantrum. You might want extreme speed because it's a good move. So like, but you could only have 4 moves, so you're either gonna be missing one of the utility moves, or you don't have protect, which kind of sucks with multi-scale against takeout, or you just cannot hit fairy types, like Alolan Ninetales, and you cannot hit Golden Go very well either, right?
Yeah.
That all just kind of sucks.
Exactly. Like Ninetales, like Golden Go being #1 usage hurts it a little bit. Ninetales rise in usage also hurts it, right? And Incineroar staying at top 3. Also not very nice, like even though Schedule still deals a lot of damage on -1, and you can haze away the drops if you get Intimidate cycled. Still don't want to see it. What I'm interested in is if there's actually a Tatsugiri in Top Cut. Because I see 2 Dondozo.
There's 1 Tatsugiri.
There's 1 Tatsugiri. Okay, so 1 solo Dozo, 1 Tatsugiri Dondozo. Okay. Yeah. A couple of cool one-offs in Top Cut.
Yeah, the Clefable made it.
Yeah, the Clefable made it. Like really, really early meta team. Furry Giraffe made it, which I always think it's cool.
Delphox, there's 2 Delphox, which we didn't see any of today on stream.
Let's go. That's cool. Yeah. I always love seeing Furry Giraffe as well.
On the Murkrow is on the same team, the one-off Murkrow.
Cool.
Well, actually, out of 3 Delphox teams, 2 of them made Top Cut, and 1 of them barely missed it. Like,
That's
I know
true.
it's a very small sample size, but like in terms of conversion rate, that's very good.
It really is. The other one-offs aren't like too strange, right? Like every mon that's in there kind of makes sense. I'm not sure. There's probably like a reasonably common one missing here, but
Palmot. There's no Palmot.
Would be too much to figure out. Yeah, it's not Palmot. There's only 1 Porygon 2 that actually made it into Top Cut.
There's no Magmar either, but 3 Electabuzz.
Magma was picking up a little bit in usage lately as well. Kind of hinting at the format becoming like going full circle potentially, but didn't make it into Top Cut. Yeah, there's a Hisuian Arcanine, which I assume is on Tank Team. I'm not actually sure. Maybe you can click on it and confirm.
The Hisuian Arcanine is...
Yeah. Not on the Tank Team.
Not on the Tank Team.
It's
that is the Whimsicott.
That's the Whimsicott Annihilate Team. That's cool.
Yeah, that is low kick on Dragonite. I didn't mention that as an option, but instead of Tailwind, because you do have the Whimsicott, you have the low kick, and then the Whimsicott is also the mouse hold. They just put...
That's very interesting.
They put the mouse hold in a like, ball of cotton.
Citrus Berry, Final Gambit, Rachel Taunt, Annihilate, all like beat up on the team. It's actually pretty funny. And it's not even like I look at that and it might seem silly, but it's it's not even bad. Like this is one of the teams you look at the team preview or like when your opponent hands you the team sheet and you think like, yo, what do I actually do? Like they can beat up and just kill you with Rage Fist. They can not beat up, go for the Tailwind and KO one of you with Final Gambit. Very versatile. A lot they can do, running it out with the AV Block Mirror Soluna, which is just really, really solid in this format. Trustband Arcanine, kind of reminiscent of, I don't remember what rec it was. Was it rec F?
I generally don't know. I think I ran Choice Band Arcanine in Reg E.
I don't know what rec it was, but I ran it as well in the format where everyone played it. Not sure.
I'm gonna have one last short look at how the Top Cut is going, because we're currently in top 16, it seems. And while people are still playing, right? I think we're gonna call it a day here. Just in terms of what else is happening, as you can see, we as a team, Alpensee, are kind of expanding recently, right? We got a YouTube channel now, we got a Twitch channel now. We're trying to do more cool stuff. We're obviously hosting the tour every week. This is a weekly tour, so next Wednesday, there's probably not gonna be any shiny codes because they do expire next Wednesday as far as I know. But it's still a tour. So you can come back next Wednesday for another tour. We're gonna have a nice graphic going up on Twitter soon with the winners and their teams of this tournament. And hopefully in the future we're also gonna have more streams of like tours and maybe other cool stuff. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what we want to do with all this, but I think it's really cool. And I had a little looky at how many viewers we had at some point, and I think it's super cool that for the first stream we ever did on this channel, there's so many people tuning in, and it was a lot of fun. And I also want to thank Baked for jumping in and saving me from having to do the stream alone. Because I would have not survived.
I'm happy to help.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't mess up too much. Like the connection issues weren't too much of a problem.
No, not at all.
Viewership.
I think considering this was our first time, it went very well. And the next time is gonna go better. I think we're learning.
That's
and we're
true.
gonna be improving, and it's gonna be fun. And yeah, I think with that, we're gonna end the stream. The VOD for the stream is gonna go up on our YouTube channel. So if there's any matches we went over Eminem style, bit too fast that you might want to rewatch, you can rewatch the VOD on YouTube. It's gonna go up as soon as my PC can handle rendering it.
Great. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and thanks everyone for playing. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye bye!